Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to what will probably be the finale of Vivid Stasis today. Last time we beat the game, but there's still some extra secrets and the like that I was hoping we could check out, clean up today. So, I have a checklist of things we need to go do. I don't know how long it's going to take us to accomplish them. This could be a very short stream, this could end up being a long stream, who knows? But we're going to try and check out as much of this as we can today. So what happened, a bit of an update over the last week here, since last stream this. I got most of the stuff set up that I figured was going to need to be grindy. The only thing I forgot to do was get 475 diamonds, but I think we were pretty close, and I feel like we could probably do that on stream. I don't think that's going to be that hard. Probably just have to go do another song or two. Maybe there's a secret stash of diamonds somewhere that we didn't find. I don't know. But that's pretty much the only thing that I didn't do that was grindy. But I got ourselves pretty buffed up for Tamagotchi. So we should be able to finish that and get that egg door open. And I was told to get to about 40,000 points on Sunrise Showdown sound scan. So we're at 38,816. I think we'll start with this because I was told that this affects between space to some degree. So might be a good idea to set this up here because Tamagotchi is also going to be between space. I think a lot of today is going to be in between space. So might as well do all the stuff that's outside first, and then we will likely go in there. Except boundary break puzzle. That's something that is probably unrelated that we'll probably have to do elsewhere, but I'm not sure what exactly that involves. I was just told there is a puzzle in there, but beyond that, I have like no idea what the context is behind that. But that's okay. We're gonna play a couple songs. We're gonna try and get the last like 1,200 points here. Shouldn't take very long. What do we have here? Timing windows reduced by 75%. That seems pretty easy. I like these ones the best because actually reducing the timing window makes the game feel a lot better. So these are probably some of my favorites. We could probably do this one. I feel like this is probably going to be enough. We'll just go for full progress here. See if we can get this. How's it going tonight, Spicy Mint? Welcome. That's actually a song I haven't done in Sound Scan yet, so that's nice. I kind of wish SoundScan used more of your unlocked library. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like I played like the same 5 songs like 10,000 times when I was going through the sound scan. But that's okay. I mean, at least all the From songs are in there, so I can't really complain.
Do you think I want this?
Oh, I definitely haven't done this one yet. All right, good. I can't. My notion of like saying that SoundScan has repeating songs, I can't even like say that confidently anymore because this is actually a new song.
Are you ready?
What happened to my score? The level gimmick takes away your score apparently. So I don't even know how far we are in this song because my score is missing. Is that it? That might be it. Nah. Oh no, there we go. Oh no, it's not it. Oh my god, okay, I took my hands off thinking that was it. That was a bad idea. Alright, whatever, we still get points for it, so it's not like we're completely wasting time. What song was that? Last week? Oh, that's why it's not it, because we played fucking the final song in the damn game. I'm not doing that. That's 14 minutes. I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. It sounded different. It seemed different because obviously it's going to be a completely different cut. But I'm glad I'm not picking that again, because I know that's the 14-minute marathon of a song. And considering all the other stuff we have to do tonight, you know. That's actually absolutely hilarious that's in there. Okay, so the last time I did this song in SoundScan, I was forced to play it on like speed of 1, I think, like the slowest thing ever, and wasn't that bad, honestly. I could still read some 1 speeds. I've definitely gotten accustomed to doing a higher speed by default in most VSRGs, but a 1 wasn't that bad. Okay, I was starting to regret not putting on tickets for this. I probably should have boosted this, but I think we'll be okay. I did get a couple of medals, which let me actually upgrade the base point rate that we get. 910, that should be enough, right? Okay, good. Unlocked Apocalypse Challenge, may find it in between space. That better not be as hard as that looks. I'm kind of scared of whatever that is. Well, alright, we can cross that off the list. Let me replace that with SoundScan for points. Okay, Tween Space Apocalypse Challenge. Not sure where we need to go for that, but that's done. All right, time to show you how powerful we are in Tamagotchi. So I did grinding, and I learned a few things about this mode. A couple of different things. First of all, you might notice something a little interesting about the shop. I might have incurred a little bit of a time debt, let's say, in the shop, and that's because of how I decided to grind. Not sure why this didn't occur to me earlier, but this game 100% just goes off your system clock, and it's actually really easy to cheat it. So all I did was I just, you know, I didn't want to wait the 15 minutes per shop purchase, so I didn't deal with that. I did system clock shenanigans. Mr. Rosé is gonna be absolutely pissed. But something else I learned as well. Gambling is good, very good. For the price it takes you to get 3 power saves at 9,000 points, you can get 180 tickets. And the rates at which you get items from the gacha tickets are insanely good. You can easily get like 3, 4, 5 times as many, if not more, power saves for the same amount of money. Not to mention all this other stuff that you get too. That's why my stats are kind of insane. So we're going to use all of this now. And I've done this like 4 or 5 times at this point. But we're going to use all of these. And we're going to see just how far we can get. Because we have to beat the level 250 enemy. Which is probably going to require level 250. But I think my stats alone will probably suffice, even if I wasn't level 250. Although I will be. We have 123 levels to give after all. It's a little fast here. Unfortunately, I cannot hold the button. I do not have a macro. Of all the cool button abilities that my keyboard software has, it does not have a built-in macro, which is very unfortunate. It has a toggle option, which is great for opening the tickets, because You have to hold enter the whole time, so... And it takes a while. So I just turned that on, turned on the toggle, and just left it for like half an hour. 200 tickets takes like 20 minutes to open. No joke. Alright, there's our support, and now for our level. Alright, level 283 I think should be good enough. Let's see how far we can get. Yeah, okay, so we have last used Eddie. Eddie was, I think, the best one at the time. Not that it's really gonna matter now, but we do have access to all the other classes. I think, let me just double check what Eddie's was. Eddie's was strong attack that ignores defense. Right, this is the one that ignores defense, which is really good. Not that it's gonna matter at the moment, because we do insane damage for now. But we could try some of the other classes. So what's Chio do? I'm probably gonna cheese this too if we need to do some changes, but I want to see what Chio's is. Weem. Spawn sentry that has 60% chance / per turn to fire. Costs 30% HP. I guess that's technically better than the other ability, which was kind of similar, where you act twice on a low chance. Although that's act twice, which applies to anything you do. Well, let's just see what that does. That's a very expensive drone. Hopefully it has all that health. Not that it's gonna matter because we're gonna one-shot it, but I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. Alright, let's see what the other classes are. Let me just bring up my time machine over here. We'll just change the date to like an hour from now. I don't think that may or may not mess with stream. I've done this before for some other games and it may or may not mess with stream. But as you can see, it instantly resets the counter. So this one's actually, stat-wise anyways, better than Saturday. Well, I guess not quite. You get a little less defense support, but the life and attack is way better, so I would say it's better stat-wise. Let's see what her ability is. Low damage, but multiplied by random between 1 and 6. Costs 10% HP, okay. How much damage can we do? 4 shots! Not that's really gonna matter. Alright, next class. Let's see what else we have in here. It is now 10 p.m. Suki, 130% life, 150% attack. Okay, this is straight up better than Saturday. I would argue that this is better than Dawn. I like me some extra attack. Normal attack, but crit damage is 3 times, but costs 10% HP. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I didn't get a crit though. That's okay. We don't need a crit. Alright, one more time travel so we can switch to Storyteller, which is a straight 1.5 times stat increase across the board. That's really good. What's your ability? Cut HP in half and attack. Damage scales with HP cut. Yeah, that sounds insane considering our stats here. 108,000 damage because of that cut. I like it. I like it a lot. We're gonna keep with that one. We'll see how far that goes. Let me reset my time back to normal. How do we do that? Internet time. Update now. Okay, there we go. Alright, that didn't seem to mess with the stream at least. That's good. Yeah, we'll stay as Storyteller. It seems like a good choice. We got some items. We got some levels we can increase. Not that we'll probably need them, but we have a ways to go after all. I wonder if there's going to be a point where we do not one-shot these things. I don't know, a hamburger... That might be a little tricky. It's okay, we got it. A&W ain't got nothing on me. Whoa, his music got sick all of a sudden. Where's this song in the song select? Actually, maybe it is there, I don't know. Don't mind me just sacrificing 50% HP here for sick damage. Actually, I wonder, do I do less damage with that? That's like only 160. What's my attack at? Oh, yeah, it's way less. No, okay. Rend is good. Rend is very good. I don't know who that character is. Maybe it's from a different game. I'm gonna go until I die. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but... Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this enemy. 1 million damage. Ooh. Can we do it, though? Ooh, actually... All player buffs have been removed. I don't have any buffs, thankfully. Okay, we only heal 51,000 HP. Okay, that's not bad. We out-heal it, so we should be fine. We'll just have to take this kind of slow. And it's gonna waste turns removing buffs that we may or may not have. And by may or may not, I mean don't have at all. The crit was for 18,000. I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna definitely have to keep using Rend though. Oh, what the fuck? You know what? That's fine. Thanks for the regen. Ugh. Okay, we're good. We should be able to heal back to full for now. Oh, you haven't made it this far in the RPG? Yeah, this is where we need to go. We need to beat this guy, and then we'll be able to do whatever it is in between space that's related to this. I was one-shotting everything, like 10 times higher damage than they had health, and then this guy comes along and it's like, yeah, you're not. The spike, it was like a fucking asymptote. It went straight like ahead and then 90 degrees straight up to like infinity in terms of difficulty. Not that it's really that difficult because I can just keep healing and out-heal it no problem because my stats are insane. So I'm just trying to get back to full. It's wasting its turns. I don't care. Unfortunately, I removed my regens, so I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, if you want some tips for this mode, Amanda, gamble, tickets, buy tickets, never buy anything else, only buy tickets. Get 10,000 points, buy like 100, 200 tickets, you'll be set forever. Shot attack that ignores defense, yes please. There we go, let's do that a little bit. Aw, engineer kind of sucks. Yeah, 30% HP for like a shitty turret, no thanks. I'm just gonna keep attacking, even if I don't really attack for a whole lot of damage. I'm kind of hoping we just roll back into Storyteller at some point here, but we'll see. Because this guy can't do shit. Yeah, I did about, I think I did 5 rounds of 200 tickets overall, and it got me to where we are now, basically. I'm really hoping he can just, like, roll my character again. That'd be great. Thank you. 6 shot's not terrible. We can give that a try. It's better than attack. And it's only 10% HP, which is nothing. Oh, shit. Form 2. Alright, how much stronger did he get? Oh, he missed. Okay, that's good. Because I need to heal. This is the true final boss of the game. Forget Dawn. That was just the warm-up. Okay, we're back to... Oh, heal more. Thank you. I was hoping to do that. I was just thinking how I wish I had that ability. This guy's very helpful for assisting me in his demise. Avatar falls asleep? What? Since when can enemies do that? Wake up! Come on! Oh, that's dumb. Okay, there we go. We're fine. You know this background song? What's it from? Or is it in this game somewhere? Maybe I've played it and just forgot. I'm not like crazy into GABA, but you know, I kind of do dig this instrument when it comes to GABA. That's like the signature sound of GABA. It's close enough to happy hardcore that I do like it. Alright, good. Oh, 6-shot. Nah, that's fine. Oh, that was really good. Acolyte by Stelly, though, this is a remix of it. Oh, okay. I really hope he can just roll me back into Storyteller. That'd be so cool. Absolutely would destroy this guy at the moment that happens. Oh yeah, we need to heal. Good. I out-heal it so hard, it doesn't even matter. Oh, it's not bad. I mean, we can heal more now, so. My ability's already sealed. Oh, okay, though I can't heal anymore, whatever. Dumbass tried to silence me twice in a row. There we go, full health. I'm already sealed. I'm already wrapped in saran wrap here, okay? Vacuum sealed, ready for shipment. You need to try something else. 129. Pointer. Yeah, why not? He's just gonna remove it, but why not? Yeah. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Yeah, speaking of which, I got my save file fixed last week as well. The creator of the game did come in Discord and was able to fix my save, so I was much appreciated. So we don't have to worry about doing any crazy shenanigans with trying to figure out how to unfuck things, because I can confirm that Aleph 0 is available and we can go and get it and play it. So that will be a thing at some point today as well. But there we go. We beat Tamagotchi. We can apparently do New Game Plus. I don't have any reason to do that. We'll just give the last few levels here and, you know, I think that'll be good enough. But yeah, as you can see here, we're not going to be using the shop for quite some time. I would say probably a good month. If we were to like let this drain naturally, it would take about a month to reset this appropriately. So that's how much time travel I did on that. Okay, so Tamagotchi set up and ready to go. What else do we have to do here? We don't need to worry about replaying an episode. We got that door all fixed up. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up some save state Easter eggs. I never did do that. Okay, so we got the Tamagotchi door figured out. I just don't remember where the door was. So I have to probably look that up again, because I need to remind myself where the door is. Oh yeah, the boundary break puzzle is another thing. Okay, so we have two options we can do right now. We can either go and start doing all the between space stuff, which is probably going to be the majority of stream, because I think most of the things are inside between space. Or we can... I was told there was a puzzle in here. I don't know what that puzzle is. I don't know what that would entail. But apparently there's a puzzle somewhere in here, or something related to this that's a puzzle. I don't remember all the details on this. Puzzle in here, as it turns out, is locked behind something between. Alright, well that makes my decision much easier. So we're going to between space. We'll save that for the end of stream. Purple forest area, yes. Let's start with Aleph 0. I've been waiting for that for a while. So as you can see, the door is now visible. Thanks to the bug fixes done, well, both with the save and also the bug fixes done with the game since last stream happened. The only thing that will forever be screwed is my Steam achievements, but I was told how to fix them. I don't really want to. I think it's funnier if I leave it. Even if I was to get, like, you know, every single achievement, so there's Aleph 0. Even if I was to get every single achievement, I think it'd be funnier if, like, the Chapter 3 achievement just was forever locked, because because of my sequence break. I think that's kind of funny. Alright, so I've been waiting for this. I wanted to see... Aleph Zero is usually considered like the meme chart in a lot of rhythm games. I was told to temper my expectations because this was made before they really started doing all of the crazy visual gimmick stuff. So I'm not expecting anything super major here, but I do like the song overall. And I think it's tradition at this point to be playing Aleph Zero in any rhythm game. Doesn't matter the quality of the track. You can't fool me. See, I told you. Mines are an interesting choice here. I don't usually see mines in Aleph Zero charts. Although the slowdown is pretty normal. Oh, there's probably a way to like tell what note was coming up in those freezes, but I was just going off pure like visual, trying to react to like an impossible reaction. All right, final note. Oh, okay, this game is really forgiving on when you can hit notes. Usually that's like meant to be the hardest one and a big ol' fuck you, but in this game you can kind of just cheese it, so it doesn't really matter on that one. All right, we got 8 gems for that. So how many are we short from 475? Ooh, we're still like 15, 17 short. Okay, unfortunate. Well, we'll see what we can do. I'm not gonna grind songs until we absolutely need to, but that was a really good chart. Not like the craziest visual, but still really good. When it was made, it was the wildest one in the game. It did have some good visual stuff. Like it was a more traditional Aleph Zero chart. Like I've seen ones where it just does nothing, and it's like not even the slowdowns. I've seen Aleph Zero charts that are just plain normal, and they're like, that's disappointing. This actually felt like a proper one. Safe, maybe, but I understand the circumstances. So, what else do we need to do in here? We found Aleph Zero. We may come back and play it some more if we need to get some more gems, because I think we got, which gems do we got here? Yeah, we got 4 and 4 on each, so if we need to grind, we'll probably come back to this one for sure. I don't know, there's probably some more songs, or maybe if there's another gem stash somewhere that someone knows that I missed, I'm open to ideas. But for now, should we go check out the egg door? The egg door was in the purple forest. I think someone was saying in chat, right? So where was that? Which one was the purple forest? There's 3 more songs that didn't spawn due to the game. Like between space songs that we can get gems with? Because if so, that's great. I would like to find those if possible. Between 6 boxes you can get gems with. Perfect. Okay. Shall we go check out the egg door first? Which one's the purple? Which is purple forest? I do remember kind of vaguely where it is in there, but I don't remember which one of these is purple forest. That is desert. This is, I don't think... What was this? Oh, this is just our... Oh, it's our completion rate. Miscellaneous areas. What do you mean we've only found half of the miscellaneous areas? Is that like... Wait. I don't understand. What's the exploration stat? It's at 85%, but we only have like 56. I guess that's like everything. The last 15% is just miscellaneous. That's a pretty big amount of percentage. Huh. Yo, yeah, I'm still missing 8 songs apparently. And I missed 2 lores. God knows where those are. That's okay. I'll accept the lack of 2. But knowing that I've missed 8 songs is kind of insane. Wonder where I missed them. Apparently, is that 68 of 210 like the game overall? Because the math doesn't add up. Like 21 shouldn't be 210. There's not 10. Yeah, it's not like there's 10 like opening, middle, and finale charts per song. So where's it getting the 210 from? That has to be the game, right? There's a big thing you're missing between. Yeah, that's why we're here today. So I'm guessing that's probably related to that. Okay, it's not one of the sides, not the middle. Okay, let me figure out where this forest is. That's library. This is, I think, sewer, right? Because I remember coming through here first. Yeah. It's one of the sides, not the middle. Okay. I was just double checking anyways. That's where we just were. Is it this one? Oh, you know what? I think it's this one. Yeah, this is it. Okay, where was the door? It was like somewhere. Well, this is kind of where we found the egg, right? This is closer to the egg. Yeah, because the egg was like right up here. So the door's in here somewhere. Oh, the other purple forest. Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot there's 2 of them. You're right. This one's like a pink purple forest, the gradient forest. I feel like maybe that's what we should call it, the gradient forest, and we won't get confused anymore. So it's probably this side, right? Is this purple? I don't call this purple if this is the purple forest. Fishing forest. Oh wait, there's a song back in the gradient forest? Okay, let's do that first since I'm here. Do you know whereabouts in here it is? I don't want to stray too far. Hey Jack, how's it going? Gradient Forest, Cloud Area, and literally the main purple hub room have the missing Chapter 4 songs. It was in the... Oh. It was in the hub? It must have been in a different room, because otherwise I would have noticed it today. Okay, so somewhere in here is a song. I'm here, I'm just gonna look for it because this I don't think is it, right? This is the... Oh, this is the alt hub, isn't it? Right, yeah, because this is how you get in here. That's a start. So somewhere in here is a song. And I guess that song could be literally anywhere because it doesn't spawn. Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. We already did this one. And I got like 7 to 10, so I'm good on that. That's not it. Cloud one's way at the back, okay. That one did spawn. Oh, is that the one you were thinking of? Okay, if this is the song you're thinking of, then we'll leave. Yeah, I've played this so many times by this point. Couldn't tell you how many times it came up in SoundScan. It's like, I wish SoundScan used more of your song pool. That's probably my one criticism with it. I love the idea of the mode, but, you know, as much as I love Frums, there's only so many times I can play credits in a row before it does get a little much. But you're saying there's one in the hub here somewhere, hey? Whereabouts would that be? Is this it? Oh yeah, look at that, is it? Wait, this is new. What the heck's this? Okay, you know what? Let's go in there later. That portal's definitely not there before. Lost City. I've beaten this before. Wait, I have a V+. Wait, that's the ranking, right? I have played this, right, because this comes up in SoundScan. So yes, I am very familiar with the song. It was only just locked for between space purposes. That's okay, we should be able to get a good amount of gems here. But yeah, this song comes up quite a bit in SoundScan. I like this one. It reminds me of like older Bimani songs. Or just like some my favorite BMS music that I've played in Lunatic Rave. And then, you know, a good, nice dose of Toby Fox in there too. Ah, I was really hoping I was going to be able to keep the perfect combo. That's okay. Full combo should be a decent amount. $20? Oh shit, I got enough for perfect 10 on each? Well, there we go. There's $475. We did it. So I'm still missing one lore in between space. I'm assuming it's egg door related. I don't even know. I'm missing two apparently. I don't know where the other one is. It could be egg door related. One of them anyways. Should I jump in this portal? I'm gonna jump in this portal. Oh, this is the apocalypse thing. Oh. Wait, what is this exactly? Special challenge mode to unlock the final tiebreaker from the Vivid Stasis Sunrise Showdown tournament. Oh, that's why we played the mode. Okay. Select difficulty, you'll play a 6-song course of the other tiebreaker songs. This course was used as a special showdown gauge. If you miss a note, you will lose health, but you will not regain any health by hitting notes after it. You will gain some health upon song completion. Huh. Okay, we'll try that later. That sounds like something interesting. Oh, whoops. Didn't think it was going to kick me out. Sounds interesting, but let's finish exploring for now. So, Egg Door. Egg Door was Fishing Forest, right? That's this one, right? I'm guessing it's the one with the big fish. Yeah, this one. Okay, this is Fishing Forest. This purple forest. This is a very purple forest, I agree. There's the door. Okay, how do we get in there? Right here. Perfect. Alright, it sounds like this is going to be new to very many people. Let us enter the Egg Door. Oh, this also needs 450 gems. I'm hoping the 475 is like the maximum amount I need. Oh. I was trying to not hold up. And it's happening anyway. What is this? Rose Winston, age 17, protagonist of Spirit Dreamers and Revisions 1 and 2. What is this referencing? Is this like the dev room? Somewhat closed off boy, but kind to everyone who's kind to him. 014116? Alright. You know what that means. In you go. You're not just gonna throw numbers at me like that and expect me to ignore them. Melody Rhythm, age 16, protagonist of Spirit Dreamers and Revisions 3, 4, and 5. An energetic, outgoing teen girl who Froze befriends early in the story. Develops a crush on Cherry a good bit into the story. Do I have to, like, decipher this? Is this like one of those logic puzzles you'd get in puzzle books? Mary likes apples but hates bananas. She doesn't want to be next to any marshmallow lovers. A lot of her character traits end up being remodeled for Saturday. 022C7. I don't know, there might be more info in here that's like important, but the numbers speak to me. Like this whole revisions thing, like I'm guessing that's just general information, but it could also be important. Okay, well there's Cherry. Let's go speak to them next, if I can. Can this song be playable in the game? Cherry Astrid, 17. Technogirl joins the party. Been to Chapter 2. Or Chapter 1. Is this a real game I could go play? So, or is this the... No, is this one of the games that was being made? No. This is not one of their upcoming games. This is something else. I've not heard of this one. Relatively cold-shouldered, but it opens up over the course of the story. Her name was originally Saturday before being renamed and that name eventually being used for Vivid Stasis. This looks like possibly hex code I'm gonna need. We'll see. I'm hoping that there's gonna be some context to this, this set of numbers at some point. Vessel Omnipoda, 32, scientist and Froze's uncle. In Revision 1, he served the role of a fake-out antagonist in favor of the real antagonist. Well, I'm getting spoilers for a game I haven't even heard of yet, damn it! Helps the party stay spirit energy. But this is a real game, and then I'm almost upset. Maybe a scrap project? Ah, yeah, that could be it. Unfortunate, because it sounds interesting. First male character in this video game right here, and it's not even technically in this game. Okay, there's Alicia there, but I'm gonna go up here. I'm trying to do this in a logical order. Ashley Sundrun, 19, shopkeeper who would eventually join the party. She was and sometimes still is used as a self-representation of myself. Her design seems familiar to you, that would be why. Still like her design. Yeah, this is definitely some dev room shit here, but I don't know. I'm getting something with these numbers. Bliston Omnipoda, 30, character of many identities. In Revision 1, he served as the ultimate antagonist of the game. However, he took up a sort of deuteragonist mode in subsequent revisions. Revision 4, he was set to die at the end of Chapter 6, leading into the endgame. You know what you could do? See, I feel like you're right in that this is like a Vivid Stasis precursor prototype, but like all these revision things, you could do it like a sort of Vivid Stasis thing with each revision being like a different chapter of the game. Not too dissimilar from a certain other video game that I played recently that I am hesitant to name because if I did, it would be a huge spoiler. That description would be a big spoiler in it. Alicia Winston, 41, Froze's mother in Revision 2. She would get abducted early into the story by some strange being setting the plot in motion. Due to this, she didn't have much screen time in the story. The best way I can describe what I played, without giving away the name hopefully, is think Spider-Man Into the Multiverse, but it's a JRPG. Lynn Fairweather, 24, middle-aged woman that joins the group halfway through the story. That is not the term I would use, given that description, at all. That's, you're about a couple decades too early for that, but that's just me. A relationship with the main plot and main cast was never fully set in stone. The song Explosion from the Poison Garden single release was set to be your theme. Yeah, middle age is not how I would describe most 24-year-olds, and I think if you actually use that term in front of a lot of 24-year-olds, you would probably get them very pissed off very fast. I think there's another area over here that we didn't go to. Maybe. Yeah, Felicia. Did we click on Felicia? Unknown age. The character only exists in revisions 4 and 5. She served as the guiding force behind the plot being set in motion. Backstory is too complicated to list here. Alright, well, to that I would argue if your backstory is too complicated to list in like a single blurb. I mean, I guess that's fine. I feel like you should at least... any good character, I feel like you should at least be able to sum up their backstory. Oh, we fought that in Tamagotchi. One of the great spirits from Revision 4, striking a kind of similar summer vibe to Ashley. She's been present throughout most revisions, though she wasn't really important until Revision 4. So I'm seeing... Okay. I think, so the first 2 digits might be in order, and then the last being hex code is probably something important. Because like this was number 13, we had a 10 earlier, and the first couple were definitely single digit. Mitzi Dupree, age 23, returning character from Dupree-Marie, Ellie's first full game. In Dupree-Marie, she served as the protagonist's friend and love interest. Spirit Dreamer, she was going to be possessed by negative spirit energy, leading to her being a boss battle at the end of chapter 2. She joined the party after that. Yeah, this one's number 7. So I think the first 2 digits are in order, and then the hex code is going to be the information. Yeah, the lead is only 23. So is the creator implying that they also consider themselves middle-aged, despite only being 23? I feel like that's a self-insult, but maybe that's just me. Mint, age 18, inventor in all revisions. She was introduced quite late in early revisions, but much earlier in later revisions. Battle mechanics function similarly to Reigns from Crescent Prism Chapter 1. What is Crescent Prism? Is this person just like known for making RPGs that I've just never heard of? Revision 5, she had a crush on Aqua. Because I mean, you lightly have my attention here. As a purveyor of many RPGs. There's a save point. Let's get this one first. Valerie, one of the great spirits from Revision 4, her design was very cotton candy themed. Might reuse it somewhere as I still really like it. I'm gonna have to like put all these in order in paint in a second too. Once I know what I'm possibly doing with this. Oh, Mint's actually gonna be a character in the upcoming game? Oh, nice. Yeah, these like, the sprites look very similar to some of the upcoming games, so I'm not surprised that they're reusing them. Hey there, I'm gonna be entirely honest, I don't know if anyone will ever see this. To find this, you would have to have been pretty dedicated. Oh, was I ever dedicated? I was dedicated to the point where I considered making a auto hotkey script to change the time and a purchase for me, so I just had to press one button and it would just do everything really fast. I didn't, but I could have. If you're reading this legitimately, then thank you. I don't know, is that legitimate? I'll let you guys decide. Section doesn't really mesh well with the rest of the between space because it's entirely self-indulgent. Museum of Sorts dedicated to a project I still held close to my heart. If you're disappointed that this is your reward for coming all this way, then I don't blame you. But if you're truly dedicated, I'll offer you something in return. A glimpse into a past that never happened. It won't mean much to most of you, but I hope some of you will find it cool. Half of the key is scattered throughout this memory lane. The rest I've put it somewhere. Alright, let's take a look. We'll take a crack at this. So, first thing I want to do here... Oh, no, I'm not going to crop these images because I need to see the characters that might be important. But what I need is I need to start numbering these, preferably. Then we can... Oh, okay, well that's an easy one. That's number 1. This is number 2, good. So I did the first few in order. When did I stop doing these in order? Ah, there we go. 8, 9, did I miss some? Oh no, there's 5. 6, Dug through Hajimeli Discord, Spirit Dreams was a cancel Hajimeli pod. Damn. Well, it sounds kind of interesting. That's unfortunate. But understandable. Couldn't tell you how many half-finished projects I've got sitting on my computer. Seven. Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing 11 and 12. There's 12. And 11. Okay. I'm assuming there's only 13 here. So I'm gonna need a hex hexadecimal decoder, because I'm guessing we need to turn these into letters or something. I don't know yet. All right, let's start with 13 here. 4, 6, 8, 1. That makes the letter F, it seems. 4, 6, 8, 4, 6, 8, 1? Try switching to bytes. What? Okay, so when I type in 4, 6, I get the letter F, but 8 and 1 seem to be garbage, which doesn't sound right to me. So I'm not sure what this could be. 4, 6, 8, 1. Binary content can't be interpreted as text. Alright, I'm gonna tentatively consider that an F, but I don't feel like that's necessarily correct because of that. Four, 6, 8, 1 as decimal becomes 18049. Yeah, it's just like it's F and then garbage, which maybe? Okay, we're starting at the end here, so it's probably not ideal either. Let's we'll type the F in for now. We'll just put the F over here for now. Alright, let's try 11. 1E13F5. 1E13F5. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the text. I got O with a tilde above it. I don't even think that's a real letter. And then a couple of garbage characters. So not sure how I'm feeling about that. 1E13F5, 1E13F5, 1E13F5 into decimal gives us 1971189. That seems kind of random to be anything significant. It's a Portuguese letter? Well, it definitely isn't an English letter, so I'm not sure how useful that's going to be. Okay, well, let's go back to the drawing board then. So, okay, let's start at the beginning. What if it was actually not individual letters, but what if I was supposed to go like just smush it all together? 4116. I'm gonna grab each of these. I'll split them into their individual chunks, but then at least we have them. And maybe I can just like paste this all together into one thing. F96F. A422. E3100. 9F. Like, this could be a sentence or something. Maybe it'll just magically work if we put it all in as at once. 5-6 F6 C5 FF 422390. Just the fact that like they're all different lengths is really weird. Oops. 4681. Okay. Let me put all of this into a converter in one chunk, and we'll see what happens. Okay, binary content still can be interpreted as text, but what if we put it all together into one really, really long string? No? Nothing? Well, fuck. Let's try this other reader. Yeah, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't copy it all. Oops. I get like a letter A at the start. Here, let me bring it up on screen for you. Like, this is what we get. So here's every single combination or chunk of hexamal separated by, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's all 13. And even if I put it together, I don't think that really helps. No, that doesn't change the results at all. It's like we get a couple of letters here and there. We get like A and we get T and H. That's not a B. I think that's just a coincidence though. What if we like split them up into 2-byte things here? I think the converter is good at doing that anyways, but we'll see. It's like, I mean, obviously spaces don't really make a difference here. I don't think a 1 by itself would do anything, but we'll see. No, that doesn't change shit. Okay. I've saved the rest of the key somewhere. I have an idea. I'm a little hesitant to capture this, but I think we'll be okay. Nothing... Just making sure I don't have anything damning on screen if I were to capture this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, give me a second here. Let me just do... I'm not going to do a display capture. I'm going to do a window capture for this. Yeah, that's fine. So here's my thought. We'll center this a little bit. What if it's in here? You know, it's the one type of puzzle we have not done yet. Could it be in here somewhere? But there's not really a whole lot in these files, unfortunately. These are all just VSD files. There's the loading tips. What if it's hidden in this? I don't see anything. Is this it? I mean, it kind of looks like hexamal. Let's see here. What if we were to just like paste it on the end here? Well, no, it's not hexamal. That's 64-bit. Still, what if I was wrong about this being hexamal? What if this was actually just 64-bit? It just looks like hexamal. Okay, I'm gonna need something different here to do that. It probably isn't, but I'm gonna give it a try anyways. Actually, let's start with this one, because I'm kind of curious about this. Yeah, whatever. Decode. Fuck you. Alright, what if we decode everything? What if, like, magically this all works together in one... No, okay, didn't think so. One of them's just a... Wait, one of the loading things is just an H? It is. Actually, I got today's live notification from here. I shit you not, it was the exact one that came up when I booted the game, when I was setting up stream. It was like literally the exact one. I'm not seeing anything in here that's like important. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be in anywhere near. Maybe it's in the instruction book. Maybe it's in the enclosed instruction booklet. I don't think it's gonna be this simple. I mean, hell, if I didn't even realize there was an enclosed instruction booklet. It's not really something you expect in a video game anymore. No, I don't see anything suspicious in here. This looks like an old revision of the node chart, though. It's very vertical looking. Mine was definitely not that vertical looking. Also, there's no song pack option. That seemed to have been removed. Also, spoilers. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here. Alright. So that's out. What if it's like deeper? What if it's like... What if I'm thinking too surface level here? What if it's in... Which folder was it in? It was in app data. Hang on a second here. Users... Me... App data. And which app data was it in? Which app data was that? I was told where the files were, and I'm wondering if maybe it's in there. Probably isn't. That seems very esoteric, but perhaps. I'm looking through my DMs. Okay, no, it wasn't DMs. It was in general, I think. It was mentioned. Where was it? I'm trying to look for it. App data local vivid stasis, yes. Is it in there? Or is what we're looking for? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe it's not even in any of these. Vivid stasis. The hell's this file in here? Look at this shit. What is this? There's a screenshots folder in Vivid Stasis, and the only thing there is a file called counter. Counter.file. Let's open it with something. I don't know what that could be, but I'm gonna open it. Once my computer decides to not be stupid. I don't think it's gonna be an image, despite the folder name. 0. It's some sort of counter and it's set to 0. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of save backups. This game has a very robust backup system, which is cool. Not seeing anything else in here, though, of note. There's all the charts. I guess if you want to do modding, that's possible. Alright. Well, that's out. Where else can we look for this? Yeah, I'm not sure what we need to do for this. I thought maybe it'd be, like, outside of the game, but... I've saved the rest of the keys somewhere. I don't even know what I'm looking for in terms of a key. Like, could there have been a note on the wall? Like, this is only half the key. That's probably why it's gibberish and it's not actually coming up with anything. We're still missing some stuff. Alright. Turn that off there. Turn that off. Okay, we might have to... I might have to peruse the internet for a clue on that one, but I'll leave that there for now. Okay, we've got the 475 diamond door. Let's go do that for now. And we'll come back to this. That's not that hard to get to. This is probably the more straightforward secret for the time being. Now, here's one of the notes. So now I'm only one note short, and I think we can confirm it's not inside the egg door, at least at the moment. It's currently March 9th, 2024, Layer 4 timescale. Cycle 8266 has progressed past Lock S. Cool. Stargazers. Apparently I haven't done this one. I feel like I have? Maybe not. No, I haven't been in this door. I'm surprised I haven't done this song, though, because that name sounds familiar. But, I mean, I never did get to go in this door because I didn't have enough gems. Like, we got all the lamps and everything turned off, but... It's a good thing this is beyond the door, and I don't think we need any more gems, because I'm not coming back to this one. So many jacks. I don't like it. Ugh. He showed you invisible. Yeah, that the one where you like went through, the one where you gave me the map and the map didn't even help with anything. Yeah, we did that last time. So I don't. Okay, so aside from the Tamagotchi puzzle and the boundary break puzzle, which you said part of the boundary break puzzle was inside of here somewhere, or the boundary shatter or whatever, the secret menu. Yeah, between space thing for. Okay, so we have in my notes we have left the. I'll go look up some save state Easter eggs if there's anything. The Tamagotchi door puzzle we have to solve. The secret song menu puzzle, which apparently has to do with between space. We'll check out the Apocalypse Challenge. And between space thing for epilogue. I'm guessing that's going to be a whole ordeal or something like that, right? Whatever your one missing lore is probably my missing lore. Boundary break puzzle won't appear until you trigger something in between space. Okay. Does the boundary thing have anything to do with the epilogue thing that we're need to also still do? Because I think like those two are probably the last two big things I need to do. Okay, so what do we need to do to get started with? I guess let's do the epilogue. What? Okay. The epilogue is probably where I'd like to start if possible. Let's see. Epilogue is also locked behind the between space thing? Ah, fuck. Okay. Alright, so I might need to actually look some of this up then. Is there like a guide on Steam with some of these puzzles? Oh. Everything's in Chinese. Cool. Well. Great guides. No one's wrote anything for this. Okay, that's fine. We'll have to peruse the forums then, I guess. Okay, what is this epilogue thing that we need to do then? How do we start this? Apparently lore 40 is an error, there's only 39. Oh shit, so does that mean I found them all then? That's funny. You know what? No, I approve of this. That is the kind of chaotic good I like. Just leave it as like 39 of 40 and everyone's just wondering where it is, but it just doesn't exist. I like that. I approve of that. Don't ever fix that. Let everyone like just torture themselves trying to find a non-existent note. Head to layer 2 to start your epilogue quest. Okay, thank you. Layer 2. Alright, so through here, right? This is layer 2, right? I don't remember what name I gave it, but I don't think I ever called it layer 2. No, the rift? How do I go back to the rift? This is hub 2. Okay, so I was giving it a good name. What is the rift? I guess that's not the rift. Bottom of hub 1. Oh, right, the other way. I forgot we can go down now. This way, right. In here. Okay, so epilogue is in here somewhere? Did, like, something magically open now that the game is complete? I mean, does it have to do with this, I wonder? The exit that's, like, boarded up, or is that just for looks? I don't think anything here is gonna... The start of the path is back here, and yes, something opened now that we're post-game. At some point, anyway. Okay. How would one have conceivably found this opening? Like, imagine I was playing this without any guides. How would I have, like, figured this out? Because I'm not sure I'm a big fan of games that are just like, yeah, something opened, but we're not going to tell you that anything opened, and we're not going to even, like... You're just going to have to explore the entire game again for literally no reason. And then hope you find it. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that style of puzzles because that to me that's not puzzle. That's just I don't know what it is, but it's like I don't call that a puzzle. Lingo did that a little bit too, and I wasn't sure how I felt about it there either. There was more to this. Where's the rest of this place? This way. Lingo was like, oh yeah, you solved the puzzle. Cool. And then it just doesn't tell you anything else. It doesn't tell you that you unlocked anything. It doesn't tell you that. I mean, you can turn on a thing that tells you that, but the default option, the default way to. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Wait. I don't have 600. What? 600 what? That's not gems, is it? No fucking shot. I'm not getting 600 gems. That's where we draw the line. That would require me to play like every song perfectly, if not more. That's not happening. Is this it? Okay, yeah. See, like I would have found this on my own if I knew that there was something here to begin with. If this is what it is. Oh, here we go. One call much puzzle iron. Should you want it, I can give you more. No, it's this. That's fine. I'm just like I'm just wondering why I would come back into between space looking for this. I mean, I guess if you're going for like, you know, but to me, it's like if I'm under the assumption that all that's left in between space is gems, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. That's fine. I've already cleared everything. I don't have any reason to come back here. I wouldn't even. This is the kind of secret I would come back for. But if I'm under the assumption that a secret like this doesn't exist, I wouldn't even start looking for it, and so I would have no reason to come look for it. And that's where I'm like, yeah, I don't know if that's like a good way to do it. Imagine being born to nothing but praise, nothing but excitement, nothing but claims of how special you are. Imagine being told that you were gifted with something nobody else had, the soul of God. I'd be kind of sick. Where do I sign up? It's on the path to 600. You statistically like it about me if you know that door exists. Ah, okay. I might have. You know what? That's fair. I probably came across that door and just forgot about it, so that's on me then. If that to me, I agree with that logic. And yeah, I would definitely equip full. This is not a real building we can walk into, unfortunately. This is a real building we can walk into. It's not a real building we can walk into. Ashley's? Does this have to do with those characters we found in the egg door? I mean, I've seen ladders like... I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple ladders like that elsewhere in between space. I don't know if I'd call it, like, that suspicious of a ladder. But the open window is pretty suspicious. So yeah, coming back for the window, or coming back for the door and then seeing the window. Yeah, I agree. That's pretty big. Although, if we need to find another 111 gems to open that door, I don't know about that. Unless there's just like a lot of gems around here. If we can get 111 gems in this area, or close to, I might consider it, but you can't walk through here, by the way. Some of these lamps have like hitboxes on the entire sprite, and others don't. Maybe that's on purpose. Also, this tree's missing half a tree. You know, I'm starting to think this is all done on purpose. This place is kind of fucked up. Is there like a spot that I missed? Which way did I not go yet? I went up, right? Yeah, I got the button there. Did I? Oh wait, did I find 3 buttons? Right, it was only 3 buttons, right? Shit, then I guess we're fine. That was 4 for some reason. Maybe something will spawn there. That seems a little empty. Yeah, it was only 3. My bad. We just want to wait for the bus. Nope, okay. We'll just walk. It's faster. Always is. The bus is never on time and the bus is always slow. I was born into a strange family. Despite their clamoring to spoil me for the supposed gift I had, they never actually listened to anything I wanted. When they were around anyway, most of the time they weren't. How many gems is that? Okay, 496. It's possible. Maybe I'm being a bit optimistic, but it's not impossible. That window was also open the first time, though, while the others in the hallway weren't. Yeah, there actually seems to be quite a few gems back here, so... I don't know, the doors have been pretty forgiving up to this point, but considering the 600's probably, like, the last one, I would not put it past the game to, like, make you be good at some of the songs. I don't know how many buttons that is. Two or three, okay. Oh, there are gems here. I was like just thinking like shit, there probably is a gem or 3 here. I don't want to go all the way across yet because I need to get this. Wrong way. Oh shit. Wait, what? How do you get across? What? I have to hit that arrow, don't I? Oh no, I don't have to jump on it though, right? I can walk over it. Never mind. I'm dumb. What do we have for gems? Oh, 510. Okay. 90 to go. There's the button. It's quite the fancy tower to have one singular button on. So fancy I can't even get to it. Is there like a maze here? Nope. Between the ones back here and the missing songs, you should be pretty close. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm still missing some songs, so we can go find those too. Am I missing something? Is there something else I need to do first to get a ladder? Because I can't get up there. Well, apparently, Jack, this is like a whole epilogue thing. Like, I'm expecting there to be quite a bit here. Because apparently this was like a whole big thing that you unlock after you beat the game. I'm not seeing anything else. I don't think leaving's gonna help. The ladder is supposed to be missing, right? It's not just missing for me. I didn't glitch the game again. Oh wait, this is new, I think. No, this is where I just was. Never mind. Is it all an illusion? It's actually on the floor? No, doesn't look like it. Well, apparently this room's in its proper state, so that means I'm missing something mechanically that will open this ladder. I'm thinking maybe it's like a fake depth value on some of these sprites. And I can actually just like walk up the side. Oh yeah, that was right. There it is. Invisible ladder. Alright, that should be 3 of 3. Now I gotta go remember where the door is. Ah yes, the secret jump button that hasn't been used until now. Actually, that'd be pretty funny if there was just like a jump button all of a sudden. It was a hospital in the outskirts of Nagoya that I was born in. Well, calling it a hospital is generous. It was a prison. It wasn't the kind of hospital you went to get checkup or recover from an injury. No, in truth, it was owned by some kind of committee, a cult. The Church of the Blessed Overseers. Oh, what's this? Well, we got an achievement for 500 gems. I would say this is getting pretty weird, but I feel like this is kind of tame compared to some of the other shit we've seen. Oh god. Okay, I'm not ready for that yet. Let's keep it simple for now. We'll start with this one. I need to get all the gems I can. Zero 4, okay. There's our objective. Easy to get to, too. Straight shot from that teleporter. Okay, teleporters are consistent in this maze compared to some of the other ones. They were convinced that they were agents of God carrying out his will, waiting for his reincarnation to be born. And that was me, supposedly. I didn't walk past that button, did I? I don't think so. No, because we're about to reach it. That's one. Yeah, it does kind of remind me a little of Yume Nikki. Less so the background, more so the sprites, the terrain sprites, actually. We'll probably do another Yume Nikki stream in October. That's kind of become a tradition at this point. Well, are Yume Nikki or one of its many spin-offs? Either or. There's two. Probably both. Can't remember if I said there was a specific game I was going to play last year or not, but maybe I'll be reminded of something. Yeah, what's that? Predators for gems. 519. Oof. Still need 80 more. Is that... That's not 4, right? Probably... I'm just double checking. I don't think it's 4. Yeah, it's 3 or 4. Well, I said I'd play... Yeah, but we've been playing... I mean, like... So last year, I played one of the other, like, spin-off type things that was also on the site. So I can't remember if I said there was a specific one of those I was going to play again, or if I was just going to pick one in general. I think there was a couple I had in mind. I can't remember which ones, but yeah, we'll also play actual Yume Nikki too. But I want to do like... Oh, I already did that one. I want to do another one of the spin-offs too. One of these years I'd like to play Ib. Maybe this will be that year. I haven't decided yet, but Ib is something I've been meaning to check out as well, eventually. It's a little Yume Nikki-esque. Okay, there's the button. How do we get to that button? Thanks to teleporters, I can't really see where to go. Now, you may be joking, Jack, but I'm not joking. It's kind of become tradition at this point. I like exploring. It's fun to explore those worlds. Okay, I'm just going in circles at this point, because clearly I'm missing something here. Which teleport have I missed? I already hit that button. Well, speaking of horror painting type game, I did have in mind something else that I'm tempted to start and to bring into October right after we finish Vivid Stasis. I'll see if I feel like setting it up, because there is a possibility we might be starting not Ib, but something else that it may also be considered somewhat horror game adjacent, and I don't know which teleport we want to try. I'm gonna try this one again. Okay, I'm gonna do this very methodically here. I'm starting top left, and we're gonna work our way around. And I'm gonna find where this is. But I have something else in mind I'd like to do a full playthrough of, but it's gonna require a bit of setup to do. But if I did get set up, it might be semi-appropriate. I've technically already streamed it before, is what I'll say. With the intent of, as a pipe dream, someday possibly doing a full playthrough. But that seems like it would be a big undertaking, and I don't know if I'm ready to commit to it, because I would hate to like stream it again and not do a full playthrough. Omori is on the list as well, though, by the way, but I'm not gonna try and save that for October. I do have that game, but I'm not gonna relegate that to October. Okay, that was the top left. I didn't see shit. We're trying top right. Did I go down from here? Maybe that's why I missed it. This looks unfamiliar. That would have been it. I never went down. Maybe? No, we did go down. Fuck. This way? That's it. Okay, what? Where is this last button? This leaves. What am I missing? I've never been down there. Oh, I've never been down there. Duh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, fuck ladders. We don't need ladders. I walk where I please. Can't believe I forgot to go back there. Oh well, it's okay. Oh. There we go. What controversy even happened with Amari? I didn't even realize Amari had controversy. It just looked like a strange kind of game that I like to play. It looked like the kind of thing I enjoy, so... I will likely stream it. I do own it. It's just a matter of when I feel like booting it up kind of thing. I lived in the basement of that hospital for 13 years. Schooling was done through a custom itinerary by members of the Blessed. Food was carefully sanctioned for everyone so they could have just enough not to not starve. I got a little bit more than everyone else because of my supposed gift. But I wasn't what you might call healthy. There was a window on the ceiling in one specific room. It was referred to as the Chamber of His Light. It was the only place that daylight reached the place I lived. Regular trips to the chamber twice a day were part of the daily routine. Fucking bastards. Who the fuck is this? I'm wondering if this is Kanchi. I mean, she has all the big fancy schmancy powers, apparently. Maybe the cult was right. I need those gems. What's that put me at? Those one gem. I just went in a circle, but we did get the button. This way? Oh, whoops. Probably didn't need to. Oh, yes, I did. Definitely planned. I knew that gem was there the entire time. It took until I was 14 years old for me to get out of there. I always did have an interest in the chemical sciences, based on what little of it I got to learn about through the blessed schooling. All of it was using the privilege granted to me by my so-called gift to gain access to materials the other members didn't. And that was gone in a flash. Maybe it's Chio. That would be the twist. Chio was actually, like, grew up in a cult. I could see that. Although Chio never really struck me as someone astute in the chemical sciences. I have to get up there to jump down. Just double checking for gems. Okay, that's fine. Want to make sure we get as many as possible. How many gems we at? Ooh, 537. Okay. We're getting there. This might be more feasible than I thought. I'm taking it that the 600 gem door is the final door. We shouldn't need any more gems after that. 600 seems pretty high. Okay, it's the most expensive door that you know of. Okay, perfect. I would imagine it probably is. I mean, you have to do a pretty decent chunk of the game to get to that point. I think asking for any more would be quite a tall order, and only the most advanced of rhythm game players probably could get that. Okay, why am I going in circles here? What am I doing wrong? This way? Not that way. Up. There we go. I have to go back anyways for that. Be surprised if I'm missing another door at this point? Who likes chemical sciences? I don't know if we know any characters specifically that are into chemistry, but I could see Chio being it. For all my life since then, I've resented God. If God was so kind, why was I made to suffer at the hands of his agents? I was better than God. Okay, this could be Kanchi, because we know so little about her. And she was like the one to exhibit godlike powers. Speaking of godlike powers, what even are walls? My name is Miri Karasu. I'm 31 years old, and for the entire duration of this story, I have been this world's god. Who? What's our gem count at? 55 to go. I'm starting at the left. So now we're in an Earthbound dungeon. Introducing a character in the epilogue was not on my bingo sheet for today. But perhaps things will make sense. I'm desperately hoping there's gems back here. Somewhere. So far there have been no gems whatsoever. Unfortunate. That just goes back up, okay. You don't like us going more into the ground at this point? What other direction should I be going in? Above ground? I like the idea of going underground. I await you behind the gate in which I reside, beyond the boundaries of this world. My time for release has come. The Duskbreaker is no more. Free me from this prison, and let me rest. Return to where everything began. And declare yourself as 87662? Oh yeah, the cycle count, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that's relating to. Then we will meet. Oh, there's some gems. Ooh, secret passage back, maybe. Okay, so this is gonna put me at like maybe 60, 560. Not that many gems, unfortunately. Maybe I should have played Finale. It's only a 9. I probably should have played Finale. Actually, can I back out of this and do a Finale instead? Because it's only a 9. I feel like I can do that. And then we get more gems that way. Because, I mean, like, if I did well at this, the off chance I do well at this one, we'd get pretty close to 600. And I'm only missing like a couple of songs, so we'd pretty much have it in the bag at that point. Okay, am I gonna regret this Finale choice? No, I'm not. This does not feel like a 9 on any difficulty. What the hell is this? Oh, okay, well I can just like biff a note, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I hit it. What the fuck? I, like, just completely forgot to press the outer lane, but apparently I did hit it. Fine by me. Good. Glad I hit it. Give me my 30 gems. Or whatever. Oh. Okay, well, 27's good enough. Yeah, it's because I missed that one and didn't get full crit. That green room down there, is that where we've been already? Is this area just looping? I'm guessing it is. That was a song in the tutorial? Yeah, I definitely have forgotten that. I don't remember that at all. The real chart for it is still pretty much a tutorial. Oh, here we go. Oh, great. It's another invisible maze. Oh, not quite. It's just a really secret way back. Kind of, except that didn't seem to be the real way back. What, was that the way? I mean, there's no other way out of here. Am I just dumb? Maybe I missed the turn. I can't. That's a dead end. Okay, surely this isn't gonna be as stupid as the other invisible maze, right? There's supposed to be footprints leading you to that wall, which should be open. Are you fucking for real? Do I need to report another bug? Alright, well, I mean, that's fine. It's not like I'm locked in here. I can just teleport out. We can return to hub, no problem. Do I need to come back this way for anything? Is there anything I should be doing right now? Well, I still have access to this teleport. In here. The only reason to come back would be those 3 gems. Okay. And this green room down here, I'm only seeing this because this was just part of the cave system, right? That's not like some secret down there. That's just the rest of the green caves I was in earlier. That's just the next room up. Okay. All right. Well, I'm satisfied then. We got 27 gems out of it. I'm fine with that. I will teleport back to hub, I guess. Where's that save point? It was up here, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, what do we need to do next? Or was that it? No, I don't think it's because I beat Area 3. I got the save file fixed for that. We're done with that bug. That sequence break was resolved with save file editing that the creator was kind enough to help me with last week. So the only thing I'm technically never going to get at this point, unless I do like a crazy, like I reload a backup save from weeks ago, is the Steam achievement. That's the only thing I'll be missing. Oh, that was the big between space thing. Okay. But wait, what was that about, like, meeting her and stuff? Wait, it sounded like we were gonna get to meet her. What was all that text about? I hope you took screenshots of that text. Okay, well, it's in the VOD. I mean, that's not a big deal. I'm recording this whole thing, I'll have you know. So, it's not a problem, but what do you mean I need that text? Okay, well, let me go back and find where that text was. I'm guessing you just mean, like, the final text box that mentions her name, right? Okay, here we go. So I wait you behind the gate in which I reside. I'm guessing that's the 600 gate. Yeah, we guess we have to do that first, hey? Beyond the boundaries of this world, my time for release has come to Dustbreakers no more. Free me from this prison and let me rest. Okay. I'm guessing that's the 600 gate then, so that's the last thing we have to do. The number was just the cycle. That's the cycle that we're on, in reference to, like, how many cycles the simulation's been through. Okay, what songs am I missing? Do you happen to know, perhaps offhand? We're missing 5 songs. I'm guessing one of them is probably the final song that we'll get when we get through the door. So we finished exploring. That's good. So we just need to find the last, I'm assuming 4 songs, because the last one's probably going to be Mitzi's song. Number was not the cycle? Okay, well, I wrote down the number, 87662. You're right, that is actually high. That's 5 digits, not 4 digits, so never mind. I misread it as 4 digits. So we just need 4 songs. Cloud area has one. One is behind the boundary break puzzle. I think apocalyptic might count for 1 or more. Okay. Cloud area? Which was cloud area? Was that pillar? Not this cloud area, right? It was the one where you walked on clouds, correct? Cloud area has no warp? Oh. Which door was it? Was it in part 2? Upper left, hub 2. Okay. This area. Yeah, here, okay. So there's a song back here, and this was like a song that didn't unlock until... Or, no, it was broken, right? This was one of the broken songs? Or that was broken for me because I fucked up the save? You said it was like way in the back of this area, right? How do we get like further back this way? Yeah, because I remember coming up here, I was like, there's nothing up here. But maybe I did find the song already? I don't know. Possible. That would explain my confusion, though. Is it nonsense? Because I already did this. Or is there another song in here? It is this. Okay, so maybe the songs didn't get as messed up as we thought. It was literally just Aleph 0. Well, I still need another 32 gems. Maybe I really do need to just get good. I guess we'll play this again, and I'll just get good. Because, I mean, if I get good at this, we could get, like, even another 4 gems, 8 gems out of this. I don't know if I want to even... Well, I would get, like, at least pity gems if I did this, I guess. But even, like, 8 gems would put me at 76. Yeah, we might as well go for another 8. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see how many gems I can get off of this. I don't remember playing this song. It's been a while since I touched this. Alright, I'll take 88. Let's see how many gems that gets. It's probably gonna get me like 2. I doubt it's gonna get me any more for the other difficulties now that I think about it. If it even gets me any at all. It got me literally 0. It was literally not good enough for it. Okay, that was a waste of time then. Let me just see if I can get another 4 off of this. Because I want to get through that 600 door, but... I won't waste my time with bullshit like that. Although I think at this rate, it's a lost cause. I'm not getting more gems off this, I don't think. Maybe the 600 door just wasn't meant to be. I don't know if that's my... I should have checked what my score was before starting this. See if that even beats it. It technically beats it. It wasn't gem worthy, so... Whatever scores I have in here, that's what we're gonna have. I'm not expecting to get any more from any of these. Alright, let me get out of here. Any other songs that maybe I have or don't have? I'm willing to check. Because I don't know where we're getting another 32 gems. Keep in mind there's at least 4 entire songs worth of gems you could probably easily get at least 40 off of. Like, which ones? Are they ones I haven't done yet? Like, actually for real haven't done? The Stellium Room did have its 4 prerequisite songs. Yeah, but I remember doing pretty well at those. So I don't expect to be getting a whole lot more out of those, unfortunately. Alright, I'm checking the stats. What am I looking for in here? Yeah, I am still missing 5 songs, so I mean, if we did find those songs somewhere, then that could be enough. Because, like, 5 songs, yeah, if I get, like, 7, 8, you know, from them, then that's 40 right there. That would be enough. There's more than enough songs here, I could easily do it. I just don't know where those could be. One's in the 600 room. So when I say there's only 4 songs left, I'm assuming that the 5th song is in there. So that means there's 4 more that are out here somewhere. Okay. Let me see if I can find a guide or something to between space songs, maybe. Unfortunately, all the guides are in Chinese, so it's literally useless to me. I know what at least one of those is. Oh, Where do you think it is, Amada? Well, I mean, you know how I play, Jack. 2 hours. This is gonna take more than 2 hours, probably. We do not have time to fuck around. Is the issue. If we were to finish this in the next 2 hours, we literally do not have time to fuck around. But I'm in no rush, of course. But it's just like, what you think is a long period of time is not a long period of time for me. Oh, behind the boundary break puzzle? Yeah, you know what? How do we? Okay, what do I need to do for the boundary break puzzle? Where would I start for that? Is that something in here somewhere? Because it sounded like you were saying it was in between space somewhere. Oh, it does start in boundary break itself. Okay. Well, let's go in there then. Is it like one of these? There's a couple of new songs in here we haven't played. But, I mean, none of these are going to give gems, so I'm not really interested in any of them right now. Except what's necessary. Does it have to do with fishing? I hope not. Actually, wrong about being locked behind between space. Real trigger was convergence, but that eats the game. What do you mean it eats the game? Or is convert, you mean like the event in the story that broke the game? Oh, yeah. The final chapter. Okay, well, I mean, we can still do it, but I'll save that for later then. Let me see if I can find a list of, like, songs or something. Okay, well, I did find... let's see... I think this is... I'm just seeing what this is. I think this is instructions are for something we already did, so probably not useful here. Okay, never mind. That wasn't useful at all. Convergent. Okay, want to know which song? It's not the fishing. It should have been fishing. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no, like, secrets behind fishing, honestly. That feels like a missed opportunity, but I'm also happy that there isn't at the same time. All of your Between Space songs are behind us. Oh, you found a guide. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, what do we, so I need to play one of these songs, is that my objective? One of these songs is important? Well, unfortunately, I think we can say for certain it's not this one. Which is unfortunate. I feel like it might be one of the ones down here, considering they're newer, and I had to unlock these. This looks suspicious, but I'm probably overthinking it. One of these songs has a puzzle embedded. It's one you've not yet played. Okay. I'm gonna try this one. I don't know why, but just something about this jacket speaks to me as a possibility. We'll try it anyways. There's apparently a puzzle in one of these songs. I don't even know what I'm looking for in terms of How can there be a puzzle inside the song? Oh, maybe? Okay, well this is... definitely seems important. Are we able to get like a hex code or a 64-bit decryption on that name? Oh god. I've seen it do this like in a couple of songs. This one's like always the trippiest when it does like the jerky motion. Wave motion is fine, but the jerk is like actually cursed. I'm guessing that's referring to the new character that we found? Maybe? Oh, that was it. Alright. I have no idea what it meant by that, but... okay. That was in fact the correct song, okay. Let me review that text for a second, the last one specifically, because I was like, I need to soak it in. Let's soak in. Okay, you and I have torn this world apart and put it back together countless times by now. Surely you've realized this too. Where's the last bit of text? May be brought back to the world you know. You know what you need to do now, though? No, I don't. The only thing I can even conceive to do right now is take that name and pop it into a 64-bit decoder here and hope that it gives me something. So give me a hot second here while I attempt that, thinking that it will. EX FIEJFV FJBW VM GW 9 V. Oh my god, the title betrays you is what you get if you decode that name. That's great. Oh my god. Can we like have chat scroll please? Thanks OBS, please. I don't think we did anything wrong, Jack. I think we did it correct. I'm just not sure what we're supposed to do next because that didn't really tell me anything. Apparently I should know what to do, but like the only thing I know to do right now is to go after that wait. Is mouse supposed to work in there? Hang on. That's new. Is this something? Why is this the one menu where my mouse has a visual feedback? Only in this menu. Like if I do this on the title screen, nothing happens. But if I do it in there, something happens. It's been there the entire time. It works on most menus. Well, it doesn't work on this menu, apparently. Alright, well, never mind that then. I'm definitely overthinking it. Okay. So what am I supposed to? Because I know I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That didn't tell me shit. Unless it wants me to like... Alright, I guess that this is the last place I saved. Does it just mean go do the 600 door? Because like that's the only thing I know to do, but like we don't have gems. I thought we were gonna get more gems, because there's apparently songs I'm missing, and we were gonna go get them. The title betrays you. I mean, is that a hint? Was the person speaking their name a hint? Because yeah, you decode it and decodes into the title betrays you. What title would betray me? Like one of these titles? Where is it? Profile. These titles? I mean, this one's weird. We've got like real world coordinates on this one. Not sure what we do with that. The innermost cave. Is that important? What would be the innermost cave though? I don't know where that would be. I'm guessing it'd be in between space somewhere. I love this title. I was thinking about why so many residents of Tanegashima participate in speedrunning. The reason is the island's lack of work ethic. Play 00. Information removed. That's probably just for unlocking the screen. I don't think that's important. Flags, and then these ones seem kind of normal. I'm guessing this is story progression. Cleared memory sacrifice. Experience stop motion. Sacrificial, but it's just question marks. I'm just seeing what other, like, if any of these look suspicious so we can go off them. Okay, that's just the normal one. Ratings, that's fine. So, sacrificial does seem a little weird. Maybe this one's important? Is that our key? Wait, 87662. Is this related to the Tamagotchi door? That's the key, isn't it? That's gotta be the key. Oh shit, okay. Do we need to play the song for it to work right now? Maybe. Okay, which title should we try using in? Sacrificial or the other one that was over here? Where was it? Where is it? Innermost Cave, Call to Venture. No, it's gotta be that one. It's gotta be Sacrificial. So do we play it again, maybe? I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again. Where is it? That's the number from the between space L2 in case you're a dummy like me and didn't write it down. Yeah, but it said that the key was hidden somewhere else. Remember when we went through the egg door? And she said that the key was hidden somewhere. You need to find it. Literally a key right on the profile screen right there. It has a key icon. That's gotta be relevant. Maybe it's used somewhere else too, but I feel like that's still needed for the egg puzzle. Alright, we're gonna play it again. Now that we have the... whatever title it was on, and see if it does that. We're gonna try this. Let's see if this does something. I don't know what I'm looking for in here, but I'm sure it'll be very obvious if it does or doesn't do anything. Alright, let's see if anything changes.
Do you understand now?
The name changed. I'm saving that screenshot in for later. I have indeed realized there's a difference now. Okay, I'm gonna translate this name as well, and we'll see if it gives a new clue.
Lock onto your prey and drive it in. Make her story complete. I know you will not disappoint me.
Okay, let's see what this new name gives us. Alright, let's see what we got here. So, I guess I might as well bring this up here. So RK, I'm gonna say that's a lowercase L. I don't think that's an uppercase L because it's only like 1 pixel. That's gonna be a capital O, capital R, capital C, B, N, R, S, B, J, T, I, B, U, S, E, U, G, V, K, 9, J, R, A, equals. Find me in the void. Void, okay. I should know what that's referring to, and I can't remember what that's referring to. Is there a song called The Void? Wasn't there a song called The Void, or is that like a place? I swear there was a song that had Void in the title, but maybe it was something else. No. Nah, I'm not seeing anything. I had to look this up because I completely failed to make the association somehow. Wait, really? Okay. The what? What screen? Oh, fuck. Well, I haven't done anything. I was just looking for things that were related to the Void, but thank you. Yeah, it's fixed now. Okay, Void. I feel like I know what this is referring to. Is it maybe... Is there... Okay. Is it referring to parts of the node flowchart that, like, kind of went out of bounds? Like, this part? But I don't know what that would be. I mean, there shouldn't be anything in here that we haven't seen yet. And the further back you go, then, like, there's not as much void to go to. I don't think that's it. Is there a song I haven't purchased yet? I don't think there should be. One called The Void? Sobrim, Silent Room, Asymmetry. No. I'm expecting it to, like, probably be pretty blatantly obvious what it is, like, once I see it. Like, it's gonna, like, have Void in it or something. Or it's gonna be a location called Void. And then these don't have names, so that's not gonna be related to it. It's probably in between space, hey? Void. Was there an area in between space called Void? I mean, there's technically, like, one of the locations you go to in the story, I think, was kind of referred to as a void. But I don't think it was actually called the Void. I don't think it's this area. Because this is definitely inside between space. Oh, you think, like, through here? Well, here is just supposed to be the way back, but it glitched and it doesn't actually let you back. That's all this is. So, I mean, it could be inside that maze, wherever that was. I don't remember where that was. It could be in that maze that was just in the void. Okay, out of let me go back to the main menu. Out of all of the menu options, which one should I click on to find this void? Because I know I've seen it before and I just can't remember what it was. It is between space, okay. So it is in here somewhere. I'm gonna go back to the hub. I don't think it's not gonna be in there. I don't think. We'll do in that portal later. That's something else. I don't think that's it. Is it here? Is this the void? This was the rift, but I don't really consider this a void. Okay, so this whole area is technically considered the void then? All of between space is considered the void, okay. Well then I guess it could be anywhere then. I don't know where I'd even start looking then at that point. Trying to think. And this is for sure not related to the 600 door, right? Oh, layer 2 is more specific. Okay, thank you. This area. Right? Okay, yeah, 600 doors is definitely its own thing. It's in here. No, it was where I was? Oh shit, okay. So I was right. It was inside that, like, rift at the start. Okay. This goes to layer 2. Okay, so layer 2 is considered a void, so somewhere in here, waiting for me in the void. There was... Where did we go for the new stuff in here? It was through here, right? This is all the new shit? Because there was like a little area in one of the sections past here. It seemed a little empty. But it seemed suspiciously empty. So I want to go check that. I don't think it's gonna be it, but... It was like in this first section, I think. Alright, I keep forgetting you can't go that way. Where was that thing? It was like over at this end. I don't think it was this far, was it? No. Yeah, it was actually. You're right. Never mind. It's like there's like a little like yard. This looked really weird. No doors. There's like nothing here. It's just perfectly clean, but maybe that's not meant to be anything after all. It feels like it should be something. We're hopefully going to find out what's behind the 600 door. I think that's going to be the ultimate goal for today. I would like to get past the 600 door, but unfortunately getting past the 600 door requires us to find a few more songs. Because we're still a few gems short. I don't think it's gonna be back here, is it? Waiting for me in the void, but like, that's so non-specific. Wait, there's supposed to be a song in that courtyard and there isn't? Is my save still glitched? Or is that like something I'm supposed to... Oh, the 600. Yeah, the 600 door has a song, but like there's 4 more songs we're still missing elsewhere, right? I thought you meant they were supposed to be on that little like courtyard area in front of that building, because like that seems like a good spot for a song, but... You could have told me the game was still bugged and I would have probably believed you. I'm not really sure why I'm still going back here. Don't think this is going to be it. Well, supposedly the save file is fixed now. Like, I shouldn't have any of those issues. As far as I'm aware, essentially the save file has been fixed to basically say that I solved Chapter 3 the proper way and I did not sequence break it anymore. So, as far as I know, all of the flags have been manually tripped. So we shouldn't have that issue anymore, I think. But... if there's like something else, like then that means that something else is wrong, and it's not. I don't think it's related to the Chapter 3 issues that we had before. Am I like even remotely close to the proper location? Should I be going back or further into this sequence of areas? It's not in this area at all? Okay, so I'm guessing I should back out then, hey? I went too far. I should not have gone into the void. Oops. Oh, fuck you. It put me back in the window, but I held up for like a frame too long, and it makes you walk through all this again. It locks you into this black area because I held up for too long. The game pulls inputs in between space like 10 times faster than it pulls inputs in the actual rhythm game mode. There we go. I'm out. It's in regular layer 2, not hidden layer 2. Okay, but not this door. That's later. We're not worried about that door. So somewhere in regular layer 2. I can't go that way anymore? Cool. Okay, well, we'll just go back in. Apparently that was a one-way that I went through. Okay, let's try down here, maybe. Did I go down here? Is it in the pool rooms, perhaps? I want the real answer. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Which save us some time here, because like I've been through all these areas, so like ultimately this is gonna come down to I'm gonna check every single room in the void and try and find it. So which area should I be looking in? I guess it's the left door. Okay, thank you. It's in here. Oh my god, it was right here the whole time. So you've come this far, have you? In this world, certain parts of the true void have begun to seep through the cracks. Though you wouldn't be able to notice them with what's given to you. Don't worry, there's a solution. An item that lets you see the seams in the void for what they are. Thing is, it's finicky to find. Changes locations at different void time cycles. For your convenience, I'll mod your interface, allow you to measure time in the void. If you can find the void lens, you'll uncover everything. What? An item that lets you see the seams in the void for what they are. Thing is, it's finicky to find. Change the location in different void time cycles. A modular interface allow you to measure time in the void. What do you mean? How do I measure time in the void? What did she do? Nothing was modded. This is kind of terrible. Okay, well... Oh, here we go. 437987. Well, what am I, like, looking to do? What am I... what is what do I do with this number? What does 437987 mean? I'm looking for a thing. Wow, yeah. Thanks for the update. Would never have guessed I was looking for something. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I have no idea where I'm looking, and I have no idea what this number even possibly means. For you guys, it was in the hospital, implying it's gonna be somewhere else for me. But what's the logic? Like, how do I figure out the logic to this? What am I, like... What esoteric information was I supposed to find and come across to understand what the clock means? Besides it being void time, which I'm guessing has something to do with, like, the way time is measured in each layer. But, like, it's not moving, so... Clearly it's something specific. Okay, yeah, like, if you guys understand the logic, I'm down for an explanation. It tends to be in the hub 2 areas. I'm guessing it'll be pretty obvious once I see it, but, like... I don't even know what I'm looking for. Like, I'm more interested in I mean, knowing where I'm supposed to go is one thing, but I'm more interested in knowing, like, how I'm supposed to figure out what I'm doing. That's what I would like to know, is, like, what am I to do with this new information? There's being vague, and then there's whatever the fuck that conversation was. This definitely feels like the kind of puzzle that was expected to be solved as a group. And not just like, yeah, that's how I feel right now, that title of that song. This feels like something that was meant to be solved as a group through, like, possible brute force. And then, like, reverse engineer the logic from there instead of an actual puzzle that, like, you can logic out properly. As one would expect a puzzle to work. There's no logic. It is an item randomly placed somewhere, seated by the void time cycle. You're just supposed to search exhaustively. Okay, that's dumb. So is there, like, has someone figured out the rules for this? Is there, like, a list of rules as to where this could be? Is there a site I can go to, punch in my void time, and it tells me exactly where I'm supposed to go for this? Or no, I really am just supposed to. We're just going to be here for the next 3 hours, searching everything extensively. How many crystals do I have on that? Oh yeah, see, a lot of these I've gone like 8 on already, so I don't feel like I'd be able to do any better. Yeah. That's the issue here. It's using, oh, that one got 6 on. Someone did make a tool, apparently it's real-time, Color Mesa Cave somewhere. Oh, okay, that's where mine is. How is it real time? It's not ticking up. You'd think it would by now. Color Mesa Cave. Which one was that? That one has a teleport, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, when a game is like, here's a new objective for you, and it's just like, go it boils down to just search the entire game because fuck you. We're not going to tell you anymore because we think that searching the entire game is a good puzzle. That's when I'm like, no, I'm looking that up. I'm not even going to give you the time of day on that one because like, if the game is really small, sure, that's fine. You know, Mario 64, the 5 secret type stars, you know the ones. Go touch a random arbitrary spot on the map. That's fine because, well, for 2 reasons. One, the levels are tiny. You can traverse them in like 30 seconds, so it's fine. Brute forcing that sort of thing is reasonable. 2, they still have some logic to them. There's like reasons to suspect certain elements. It's based on each hour it changes? It's more than just every hour? What the fuck? Okay. Do you have a link to this tool? Like, does it tell you exactly where in each area? I'm guessing that this is the color mesa, right? I would call this the color mesa. Thank you. That is not what I want. What the hell? You can't copy links in OBS chat. That's cool. Copy link. Paste it in here. Current time. Oh, it really is based on real time. Here's the site, in case anyone wants to see it. So it's not even based on like my clock. It's based on like actual like Unicode time, Unix time. Where is that? I don't know where that is. That's Color Mesa, right? I don't know where. Picture's nice and all, but like I don't remember what room that is. I have 22 minutes to find that location. All right, well that sounds like plenty of time if I just remember where that is. Maybe it's in one of these stairs. It's definitely one of these caves. It's this tile set for sure. Maybe this is even the cave. Yeah, like, okay, the fact it changes like every hour? You want me to scour the entire game in less than an hour? No. No. That's like, that's pure fucking luck. You're not doing that. That is definitely too far. Yeah, it's definitely one of these caves because it's this tile set, but now we just have to figure out which cave it is. Well, maybe we'll get lucky with the next cycle if this one doesn't work out. I think I missed a spot in this cave, didn't I? No, I went that way. So how did someone make the tool? Like, it sounds like there really is no logic to this at all. And the tool was made by reverse engineering the code, is what I'm understanding here. Like, I can't see how else this could have been made. It can be in the 600 gem room? Well, I'm guessing you don't need this to find more gems for the 600 gem room then. There was the picture did show a gem, so I'm guessing I've been to this little room before at some point, because I would imagine I would have picked that gem up. I don't think it's in this one. There's a finite number of places it can be, and I think someone did decode the code. Yeah, that's the only way I can see this working. 7 locations in repeating sequence. Okay, so at least it's like there's a pattern, but still, that's crazy. That's just like I would love to know if there actually is supposed to be a logic to it, because like, I don't know, maybe you have to like decipher all the documents that you find in between space or something, but like the game makes it sound like there's a logic to it, but I just, how? I would like if that site had more than a single screenshot though, because I don't even know where to start, where that is. What if I was to advance my clock like an hour forward? Could we roll the next area? That might be worth a shot. I'm guessing it's based off system time. And the site just reads your system time to figure out where it is. This was partially the point that some amount of group work was intended. There have been a few ARGs with this game as well. Yeah, there was a couple of like ARG-esque things, but at least the stuff that I did that was part of the story, it felt like stuff you could do on your own. This is just like, good luck. Find it. Someone, you know, you throw enough monkeys at the problem, it'll get solved eventually, kind of thing. Oh, maybe I found it. Maybe this is it. There it is! Oh! Alright, do we need to go back to the void? I'm gonna leave. Alright, that wasn't as headache-inducing as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I'm guessing we need to go talk to her again, because she said something about, like, tuning it or whatever. Ah, I see you found the lens. Good, good. Now, look deep. The void rifts will become visible to you. I recommend checking, let's see, the Crimson Forest, the Monochromatic Temple, the Forgotten Archives, and the Final Path. Well, I appreciate that the game finally decided to give me an actual fucking clue. For once. Once you found those four, the final one will open. Good luck. Alright, where do we want to start? Crimson Forest? Now, the problem, though, is I have no idea what those refer to. I don't know, is the Crimson Forest the Gradient Forest? The one that we've dubbed the Gradient Forest? Yeah, there's like 5 forests in between space. I'm assuming it's like... Despite there being so many forests, they are pretty distinct. I'm just not sure if my nomenclature necessarily matches up with the game's nomenclature is the thing. Like, is this the Crimson Forest? I mean, it's kind of crimson. It gets pretty crimson over on this end. I just don't know if this is the correct one. Then it like stops being crimson. It's not Gradient Forest. Okay, thank you. Which one's Crimson Forest? Is it in Hub 2? Maybe it doesn't have... Wasn't there a forest that didn't have a teleport? Maybe it's that one. Okay, let me check like the actual entrances in here then. We'll see if we can find a Crimson Forest. That's Clouds. That's definitely not going to be it. That one might actually have one too. That is where we just were. How about this one? This is not a forest. This is not a forest either. Okay. Is there another area I'm forgetting? I thought there was more areas in here. Yeah, it doesn't have a teleport. That's what I thought, but like... It was just those 4, right? Oh, okay. Oh, it might be in one of these. We sure it's not this one in the back somehow? No, this was like... This is the final path, right? Is this what's considered the final path? I thought there might be one in here, but... I don't think so. This is just a Stellian. Oh, okay. Do these like get names in game at all? Doesn't look like it. Okay, where else have I not been yet? Was it like a sub area? Like, did we have to go through one of these other areas to get to it? Yeah, multiplayer in this part would be fun. It'd be very much like Yume Nikki Online. which I think is a really good way to do that kind of game. You don't really interact with anyone, they're just kind of there and you just can kind of see them if you want. Crimson Forest is layer 2. Oh, layer 2. I thought you meant hub 2. My bad. Okay. Never mind, let me back out. So it is down here. Oh, then fine. These are probably all areas in here, right? Crimson Forest. Oh. I think this is new. Entry 10, 337428 VTC. The Universal Tapestry, also referred to as the Universe, the Everything, or the World Axis. Universal Tapestry is what represents the current state of all worlds. It is everything as it presently stands. Each world is a quilt sewn into the fabric of the tapestry, and between worlds is the void, which is what I belong to. I finally know what this place is. It's a collection of unneeded memories, worldly ideas that are no longer called upon by the people who inhabit the worlds that make up the tapestry. A graveyard for forgotten ideas, memes that no longer need hosts. But these ideas, these concepts, still exist, just in case they need to be called upon once more. I began setting up a process of repurposing these concepts, a market of sorts, refurbishing discarded thoughts and selling them to anyone who may stumble upon myself. Another attack. Another failed attempt to interact with the attacker. Another world destroyed. Finally discovered the limit of worlds. It's 1028. There are 1028 worlds in the Universal Tapestry. 3 have been destroyed. 1025 are left. Running an averaging calculation, it'll be around 41350000 VTC when they're all gone. Which is a long time, but nothing to scoff at. Still, it gives me a time limit, to think of something and to act upon. These people don't deserve to have to deal with this. They shouldn't have to deal with the Tai's problems. Whatever this person is trying to achieve by destroying worlds, I'll not allow them to exceed. Oh, am I doing these like out of order? Okay, maybe we'll come back to this one then. This I thought that was binary, but that's number 10. Let's go to Crimson Forest first. At least I know what we're looking for now. Was it through here, maybe? I thought there was like a sub-area in here. Yeah, here we go. Crimson Forest. Except there's not really anything to the Crimson Forest, if this is it. This can't be it. Is that a dead person over there? Has that always been there? Huh. Okay. Oh, this is it. Here we go. Wait, no? This is also not it. Where's the rest of the forest? I thought there was like more to this place. Apparently not. Alright, we'll try the other door. Maybe it was down here. Because this area also had a sub-area. Oh, that was that maze. I thought there was like an exit to the outside somewhere in here. Oh, here we go. This is the Crimson Forest. Okay, well, the one that we were just in wasn't very far into the path. Oh, here we go. This is probably it. See, like, if you just give me, like, a general area where something is, I don't mind looking for things like this. It's like, yeah, go look in the Crimson Forest. I'm like, great, got it. I'll go there and look. So VTC stands for Void Time Cycles. I've been split off. From what? From where? I'm not yet sure. But I was not born organically. Where am I? What is this place? I can't remember anything. Name. Did I have a name? I don't think I had a name. I need a name. Something to go by while I figure out who I am. Tori will work. Simple and to the point. I think I was part of a different person. Who that person was, I can't say. I can't remember them. But at some point, I became separated from them. Now I'm here. I've not met a single other person since waking up here, though I don't think there's anyone to meet. I don't know what it is about this place, but it isn't right. There isn't anyone else here. And I don't mean I haven't met anyone else. I mean that I just know that nobody else is here. It feels so lonely, but so lively all at once. What is this place? No. Is this even the place? Is this like the secret fourth part of Saturday? I don't think this is a place. This is something else entirely. A different concept. On occasion, I feel pieces of what I remember to be reality drift by. It's in moments like these I realize this place for what it is. The concept of a place. A void of everything that ever existed. This is the space that exists outside of reality. But why did I wake up here? Alright. This better give me something good. I better get some good gems from this. Because we only have so many songs left to try. You know a song this good is gonna devolve into dubstep halfway through. I can't fully appreciate this song knowing that fact. But if it doesn't... Okay, maybe it won't. I feel like a lot of songs that present themselves as trance at start these days, they just turn into dubstep halfway through, and it's like, oh, that's disappointing. Some people just can't help themselves. Oh no! Oh, fuck me. Oh well. My hand slipped and it hit it so early. That would have been like an easy full combo. Oh well. I think we'll still get a decent amount here. I got over 1 million. Gotta count for something. What I have against dubstep, I just don't like the sound of it. Simple as that. Like, I'm sure you have an instrument or two that you also don't really care for. The kind of synthesizer used in dubstep, to me, does not sound pleasant. And a lot of the time, if you remove those parts of some songs, I would enjoy the songs a lot more. Nothing more than that. It's mostly like bro step stuff from like 2011 onwards. The really old school, like actual classic dubstep, to me does not sound bad. I don't mind it. Acid is kind of close to dubstep, at least in like the classical sense. And how do we get out of here? This way. I don't have any problems with that. The Monochromatic Temple. Monochromatic Temple was... That's not in here, right? Or is this the Monochromatic Temple? No, that's how we got in here. No, but I need to go out here, because we need to go... It's one of these areas, right? I think. This one had a teleport, I'm pretty sure, right? I think it did. Yeah, old school dubstep I don't mind. But like, okay, just go look up, like, it's a bit of an older meme, but it checks out. Go look up, like, any sort of, like, MLG montage parody, you know, Bangarang, Skrillex, that sort of shit. That's the stuff that I don't really care for. And, like, that got huge in the early 2010s, and then it just kind of took over music for a while. It's like other genres just kind of, like, slowly got assimilated by dubstep for a bit of time. And trance included, and I was very sad about that. I don't even know if this is the monochromatic temple. But I'm assuming it is. I mean, this looks pretty monochrome to me. Oh, that was the entrance. Never mind. Apparently I went too far. Unfortunately, though, we've gone out of that dark time in music, and now we're back to having a wide variety of genres. Dubstep included. But, you know, people seem to have found new love in some... Oh, here it is. Other classic genres from when I was a kid. In cataloging my travels through the void, I've come to learn about how it works. My initial impression was that everything that has ever existed and will ever exist drifts through here. That's not entirely correct. It's only the former. From the countless worlds I can see pass by me, they all share a similar trajectory bounded by linearity to the same alignment. Fate does not exist in the way I thought it did. Things are not set in stone in the way I assumed they were. The futures of these worlds have not yet been decided, and yet they're measured as such. Why? I see now how these worlds are measured. 3 axes, X, Y, and Z. The X-axis is outcome. When a decision is made, no matter how major or minor, the outcome value of a world is shifted ever so slightly. Imagine a world with an X value of 2.341195. In this world, you exist. You make decisions. You choose to kill somebody. The domino effect that this has on the trajectory of this world shifts its outcome value. It becomes 2.341273. This is how the outcome property of a world is defined and written. The y-axis is fiction. Worlds with a higher fiction property are capable of peering into worlds below through the lens of art. When someone in a world draws a sketch or writes a story, it either creates and plucks data from a world aligned with it on a lower level of fiction. A fundamental difference in outcome and fiction is the limits of it. I've yet to observe the limit, but there are finite amounts of worlds traversing trajectories defined by their different outcome values. However, attached to each of these worlds is an infinite scalar of fiction levels. Perhaps it has an end, but it is so tall that I could never hope to measure it. The last of these properties is the z-axis. Get to discern what this property corresponds to, but at first I believed it to be time. But as previously mentioned, the future of these worlds has not yet been set in stone. It is possible that it corresponds to time as it pertains to the past up to the present. Further studying of this is required. Does this game just, like, state that anime is real on a metaphysical level? Something has happened. Something's changed. Somewhere in the universal tapestry, a disparity between expectation and reality has caused an unnatural fluctuation in the outcome of a world. I don't think this is simply interfacing with other worlds. That seems to fall fine within the world's expectations. Someone has torn a hole in the world somewhere. What their goal is, I cannot ascertain. I was not able to see who it was either, but I watched the aftermath of the world. It flung itself towards corruption and eventual interior implosion. That is to say, it no longer exists. Whatever this attacker's goal is, they're dangerous. I'm glad these are all new songs that didn't, like, somehow magically come up in SoundScan. Ooh. See, this is another type of genre that I love too, that also sometimes gets invaded by dubstep. The newer kind of dubstep. I think one might argue that this is technically, I mean, it's hardcore, which is not quite the same thing. Oh no, I hit the mines! The mines look so similar to actual notes to me, like they don't have a visual distinction. Yes, the colors are different, but the shape is the same. You know, you go look at mines in like DDR or Stepmania or something, and it's like, they're mines. You shouldn't be hitting those. There's no excuse for like thinking a mine is a regular note in DDR. But here it's just, it's a square. Yes, it's black with a red outline, but like it's still a square. And I keep hitting them as a result. Alright, we got 16 from that. We got 602! Alright, good. Crisis averted. We're fine. Alright, what was the next one? Forgotten Archives. Is that the library in the first hub? Oops. Is that here? This is the Forgotten Archives? Funny that they're called the Forgotten Archives when they were the first area I found in this game. I'm trying to think what other games I played that have mines. Like, I can't actually legitimately think of too many rhythm games that I've played that have mines. Like, I think it's mostly just DDR, actually. Like, most VSRGs I played definitely don't have them. None of the touchscreen games I played before have them. Mines in DDR are fun, though. When done well, like, they're actually a lot of fun trying to avoid them. They're just as interesting to avoid as, like, regular notes are to hit. Probably did not need to go in this maze, but maybe I did. I'm hoping it's up here. Went through all that trouble to go through the maze after all. Yeah, I don't, like, how would mines work on a touchscreen? But then again, you know, like, the logic of, like, how do mines work on a keyboard? Like, you don't, at least with, like, DDR, it makes sense. Because in DDR, you know, you have your foot position and, like, how your position and posture are very important. It is very easy to be standing in a position that the game is going to be like, no, you shouldn't be standing this way. You should not have your feet on these panels. But you need to, because like you can't, like, otherwise you can't just not stand on things, right? Otherwise you fall over. But with like a keyboard or a touchscreen game, right? It's very easy for you to just not touch anything. I mean, yeah, obviously they work because, you know, I still get messed by them, other people still get messed by them. But like when you think about it, it's like, it's very easy to just not touch anything and not have to worry about them at all. So it's weird because like the concept of a mine in most rhythm games just feels like it shouldn't work. You're not relying on like you holding down certain panels. And yeah, I mean, you can technically get off the panels, but in DDR, it's very inconvenient to do so. And a lot of the time, it's actually not optimal to take your feet off of panels. Playing from the center and pivoting is not the way to play DDR. You constantly have your feet on panels, and you're constantly switching between them. I think I'm starting to piece together more of my past. The person I split off from was someone named Yoko Etai, a researcher. I guess that explains why I'm so inclined to researching the strange properties of this void instead of, you know, trying to get out. Apparently it's Etai's fault that this universe exists. A world of worlds. Should we know this person? Before there was one, a single world in a solitary universe, and then she tore the fabric of reality asunder. Now worlds run parallel. To what end? It's too soon to say. No more worlds have been targeted by that mysterious attacker since the attack during the 27 4000s. Ah, yes, I remember the 27 4000s very well. I remember them just like they were yesterday. God love songs that have exactly one mine just to make sure you remember that mines exist. Yeah, I've seen that in DDR. Mostly like custom Stepmania charts do that sort of thing just to be silly. Weirdly enough, like official DDR charts usually treat mines as like, you don't get like a single mine, you always get a group of 4. If there's going to be a mine in an official, like, actual DDR chart, it's going to cover like all 4 arrows at once, never anything else. But if you play Step Mania, you get all sorts of cool mine patterns. Like they'll cover like one thing and you have to like do like a weird like huge step delay. Like you'll press it, do an arrow, and you have to lift your foot up, hold it for a bit on like one foot, and then press it down again. You can't just like, because you have to avoid some mines and then put it down. It's like a reverse. Sometimes they're treated like reverse hold notes, essentially. Another attack. I was able to catch a better glimpse of the force behind the attack, but I could not interact with it. It seems to be another person, or rather someone who possesses a similar properties to myself. Not a person per se, but a concept of a person that traverses this space. They appear to be female, but they were too fast to make much else out about them. Just as before, the world they targeted was plummeted towards destruction. This is alarming. I still am unsure of the amount of worlds that exist parallel in this universe, but it is finite. This person is definitely trying to destroy at least some of these worlds. Now, I wonder if these worlds are, like, specific to the simulation, or if this is just, like, all of reality in general. I have a feeling the simulation somehow actually accidentally tapped into the actual, like, world axis to some degree. I don't think the simulation is confined to a computer. 300,000 void time cycles today. I suppose I haven't explained what a void time cycle is. In essence, the VTC is the only way of measuring the concept of time in this void. But because time here and time within the worlds are such fundamentally different concepts, it's hard to compare them. I was able to track down when the VTCs began. VTC 0 corresponds to the cross-splitting of worlds, the event that A-Tide caused, the event that destroyed the last world and created this universe. I woke sometime in the 230,000s, so I suppose this is somewhat close to my 770,000th void birthday. There's probably decide on a specific point to hammer in as my birth, for clarity's sake. There have not been any more world attacks since the one in 289,347. Here it mostly tightens up the time. I know there are a few patterns which I'll just hold instead of tap because it's easier for my brain. Yeah, like that's the other thing too, is like usually good mines I think have like different ways of avoiding them. DDR's mines, they're fun, but at least in the official charts they're really basic and kind of bland. But go into Step Mania and you get, or in the Groove, and you get all sorts of fun mine patterns. It's really good. Step Mania itself actually has access to like another note type called the release note, which is pretty much what it says it is, but instead of the timing, the judgment being based on when you press down on the panel, it's based on when you let go of the panel. So sometimes you'll have like a series of notes that's like normal arrow followed by release arrow. Its DDR doesn't traditionally have the concept of like a release on hold notes, so sometimes Step Mania charts will use the release to mimic that feature in other rhythm games. It's pretty fun. These last 3 songs have been great. Some of my favorites in this game, actually. Well, okay. Sure, that one counted as a miss. Why not? I remember an hour ago when you said you were no way going to get 600 gems. I was thinking it was going to be hard to do because I kept forgetting that we had songs to do. So yeah, I mean, us having 620, I figured it would be like possible. As scared and concerned as I was, I figured we'd probably be able to do it because I did trust the game to make it not too crazy and actually make it kind of generous. All right, so the last one we already found. It was in the final path. But I had confidence we'd probably do it. I figured it was probably going to be close, but like, even if I had to, I was willing to possibly sit down and do a little grinding if I needed to. All right, we read a couple of these. We read that one at least. I think this was the one I was like, yeah, I'll just come back to this later. Accelerating the rate of attacks now, rapidly. In the past 10,000 VTCs, they've targeted and destroyed 6 worlds. 1,019 are left. I've sped things up on my end too, creating bridges to worlds and selling unused thoughts as useful material. What form the material takes depends on who needs it. Sometimes it's simply thought in their original form. In one world, I'm a vendor of concepts, selling ideas to those whose inspiration and aspiration have run dry. In another world, I'm a shopkeeper of weaponry, selling spells and pills to help warriors climb a tower. But I'm Tori in every world. I'm accumulating quite a bit of energy doing this. Not a lot so far, but enough to hopefully be able to stand up against this threat when the time comes. How much want to bet this is like gonna be how this game ties into... I wonder if this is like an attempt to try and tie all of this developers' games together. This concept of like world axes. Like, is there a Tori in some of the other games perhaps that we can meet? There are 894 worlds left. I have a plan. There are a few things I need to get this plan rolling though. For one, I need to rescue the girl who's been traveling between worlds. Kanchi Nichibotsu. She's amassed a critical amount of energy that has destabilized her wavelength across the void. I'll need to see what I can do about recovering it. I've also come to understand the true form of the force that has been targeting and destroying worlds. Observer 4, Ivy. She seems to be attempting to rectify something. What it is, I cannot get her to tell me. I have a peace treaty of sorts, for now. Both of us know that what we want from the world will conflict with each other. Finally, the game is beginning. The game to decide the final image of the universal tapestry. This almost feels like setup for the next game. I could definitely see this tying into, what was it, Heart something? Oh god. The stepping. Okay, I think I get the timing on this. Oh, this is one of your daily songs? Yeah, the concept of daily songs is like, to me at this point, is weird because of like all the time travel that I did to grind the Tamagotchi. So like basically what would happen is I would do a daily song. I would get 10,000 points off the song. Because I ended up also using the ×8 multiplier for points because fuck it. It just at this point it's just grinding it. So I was like, let's speed everything up possible. So I do the 10,000, I get the 10,000, and then I go to the shop and I get my 3 purchases. I jump time forward an hour on my computer. And then I go get 3 more purchases, rinse and repeat until I run out of points. And then I go back to my song select, and guess what? It's time for a new daily song to appear, because it's now been like 3 weeks according to the game. And I just rinse and repeat endlessly. I don't feel like it was cheating per se, because at the end of the day, it's just me jumping forward in time. I feel like for most games, if cheating involves just, you know, fast forwarding real time in some degree, I don't call that cheating necessarily. Because all you're doing otherwise is waiting, and waiting requires no skill. Anyone can wait. Unless the entire game's like a gimmick is to wait, and I don't think that applies here. It's just an arbitrary timer. This isn't an idle game where, you know, making efficient use of your time is the name of the game. So I had no qualms with doing it. Alright, am I supposed to go back and talk to, what's-her-face? Whoever she was? I'm guessing I'm supposed to. Well, I mean, patience is a skill, for sure. But, like, anyone can have that skill, you know? Yeah, it's hard for some people to do it, but, like, when it comes to a game where it's like, oh, you bought 3 things, okay, wait 15 minutes to buy 3 more things. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Wait, she's in this room, right? Trying to remember where she was. Okay, now look deep. The void rifts will become visible to you. Recommend checking, yeah, the Crimson Forest, Mount Crown Temple, Forgotten Archives, Found Path. Once you found those 4, the final one will open. Oh, there's another one. Where? Great. We're back to where we were previously of like, no, we're not going to tell you where you need to go. Oh, was it? Was it really? It is seriously over here? Are you kidding me? It's in this room? Where? I mean, we have the 600 door to go do, but... Oh, I see. It's right in front of the 600. Yeah, I guess that... In hindsight, that makes sense, but... It definitely would not have been the first place I would have checked. What is this? What did I get 18 of 19 on? 15 of 15? What? Porta abscondita. Huh? Okay, I guess I didn't do something? Oh, the gems on the songs. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Oh, is it this song again? Oh, but we're gonna do like a non-super hard chart of it. No, this is a different song. Okay, I looked at the jack and I was like, oh, it's this song again. But no, that was a completely different song. You know, a lot of the time in rhythm games, I don't actually remember what songs are called. I'm just like, oh, it's that jacket. I remember that picture. I remember them by their images. And nothing else. Like in Osu, I couldn't tell you half the names of the songs that I played and loved. But you know what I could tell you and describe? What their backgrounds look like. Like either their videos or just their static backgrounds or whatever. That's how I remember songs. So yes, you can imagine how tricky it becomes when songs start sharing backgrounds in Osu, because that happens a lot. Oops. Oh, this again. Which song in this game was it that had like the dial-up tones and like the really fucked up visual gimmick of everything like jumping back and forth like it was lagging? I played that one a few times in SoundScan. I really enjoyed that one. That's a really good one. I forget what the name of it was. Wait, what the fuck? Did you see that? The notes ended, but my score was still going up. That was weird. Yeah, it was Ophelicus, yeah. I was gonna say it was probably, I think it was the one that was in the cloud area. That one's really good. I love the char on that one. I mean, to be fair, Amada, like, in DDR, I can recognize a lot of charts too. Sometimes, like, at least for the older ones. If we're talking, like, stuff from, like, 4th, 5th mix. Oh, weird. Why did it put me all the way back here? What the fuck? That's weird. Why did it put me out there? That's it, right? We did it? Okay, I'm guessing that was it. Alright, before we go through this door, so the only other things we have left to do then... Okay, we'll do this door now. But I don't think we're quite done yet, because we do still have a couple minor things left to do. That was this weird ending. The 4 hold notes gives so many points that it doesn't finish incrementing the points. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why it was like that. There's still a puzzle in front of me. Okay. I'm guessing this is involved with the puzzle. Oh.
Didn't see that one coming.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna like do something weird and we were gonna go out a song for something else. Ooh, genre changes. I like those kind of songs. Lift off? Nah, not quite. I keep expecting like something to happen and like the song to just suddenly end.
Like a beautiful nightmare. You look like a beautiful monster. Beautiful monster.
I got a little dense at parts there, but it wasn't too bad. Okay. So apparently there's more to this room? Oh, we got gems out of it. That's cool, I guess. What if I leave? Oh, it just goes back there. Song has one of my favorite 2-second gimmick moments. Which part was that you're thinking of? Because there was definitely a few different gimmicks in there. Do you mean like the rewind? Where it, like, rubber bands all the notes? That gimmick's scary because, like, each song treats it differently and you don't know when it's gonna, like, stop the rebound and actually start playing again. And I've had times where there's a couple of songs where it just, like, it snaps back and, like, you need to hit the notes instantly. Vocal sets behind you and there was a note on the wrong side of the line. What? Oh, okay, I didn't even notice that. I must have missed that note then, probably. See, I didn't have the combo counter. If I had the combo counter, I probably would have been more likely to realize something happened there and wonder what the fuck happened. So wait, am I supposed to do something else here? Is the name of a song a hint? It looks like an HTML command. Or is that literally it? Did we come all this way for a song? Does this have something to do with the 87662? Wait, is this to do with the void person text from the boundary break? Or something else? No, the boundary stuff wasn't related to the 600. That was all this stuff out here. That was this thing. No, the only text I still have written down is all of the Tamagotchi stuff, which we still have to go do. Okay, as far as I'm aware, we're done the boundary break puzzle, right? Because that was just the rifts. So we just have to solve whatever this is. I don't remember what I'm checking my VOD for, gonna be honest. Was it... What text am I looking for? Okay, this is pretty great. So remember we were saying earlier how it can spawn in the 600 door? I still had the tab open for the lens location. And it's that time of night, apparently. The red cave room before Solomon's Seal where you got given the number. Okay, well I have the number written down, but yeah, okay, the rest of the text there, no, I don't have that. So give me a second here. That was a while ago, so I don't know where in the VOD it would be at this point, but Solomon's Seal. When did we do that? Oh, here we go. I think I found it actually. That was like the caves, right? The colored caves. Okay, I wait you behind the gate in which I reside, beyond the boundaries of this world. My time for release has come, the Dustbreakers no more. Free me from this prison and let me rest. Return to where everything began. And declare yourself as 87662. Return to where everything began. Okay. So I'm guessing I need to do this. Oops, not that. I'm guessing we need to do this. Maybe. Is it in here, or is it like everything began as in go to the story node from ages ago? What kind of beginning are we talking about here, I guess, is the question. Because there's two that I could think of being... Oh shit, is this spoilers? Well, I mean, hey, you know, you watch any Let's Play of any game, you're bound to get spoiled at some point. That's why I usually only watch Let's Plays of games that I've either beaten or have no interest in playing myself. It's one of those like implied caveats and warnings. This is a puzzle that got added in behind us. Okay, well, there's only two places I can think of where everything began, and it's either it means between space began here, or it means like the start of the story, or I mean, does it mean the shrine? Do I need to go back to like one of the nodes with the shrine? Because like technically that's how everything began. Okay, you have to go to bed anyway? That's fine. Thanks for coming by anyways. I don't think we have too much more anyway, so you're probably not going to miss a whole lot. Except me solving this puzzle. I think this is going to be... Well, we have the Tamagotchi. That's probably the other big thing that, that I've yet to do. But other than that, I think we're almost done too, actually. Okay, do I need to exit between space, or should I stay here for this one? So I know if I'm wasting time or not walking around here. It is not in between space. Okay, so I might actually be correct about this then. It might actually be here. Where everything began. The prologue? Maybe? Wouldn't that be something if it was here? Yes, I think this is it. This could be it. Are there numbers? There's numbers here. Eight, 7, 6, 6, 2. What do you mean task complete? Oh no. I hope I've done everything. Oh, the egg's on there too! Oh, I missed one. What did I miss? What task is that? Oh, it's Apocalypse Challenge? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. That just means we have to go do it first. That's fine. No big deal. Unfortunate. Would have been cooler if I did it first, but that's fine. We'll just do a middle. Well, if we have to actually beat this, we'll keep it simple. And we'll just do this. That's okay. At least that one's easy. We already have it. I was planning to do it anyways. 7 songs. Alright. They all seem familiar. Or at least this one's familiar. So on the topic of VSRGs, oh god, was not expecting to speed up here. I actually got the amazing opportunity last week, and I plan to go again some more this week, to play real, actual rhythm game arcades. Because there is now, I can now officially say that there is a rhythm game arcade in my city, which I thought would never ever happen. But I now have, within like a really easy bus ride, I can go play Beat Mania, I can go play DDR, I got to try Tunism and U-Beat for the first time ever, which was a lot of fun. But it's really cool that I finally get to go do something like that. Something that I thought would never happen unless the off chance I ever got to go to Japan was. Now I basically have no reason to go to Japan, honestly. Not gonna lie, that was kind of like 90% of the reason I'd ever go over there. Definitely a lot easier to take a bus than it is to take a plane. 3,000 kilometers. But no, it's a really good place. Good variety. I'm gonna hopefully be able to pick up an actual like data card so I can start, you know, unlocking shit. Oh yeah, this song. I forgot it was this one with the overabundance. Those sections right there. The weird like echoey reverse symbols. It's gonna be really hard for me to. I need to be careful how much I actually go there, because like, honestly, it's the kind of place I could like, no joke, like bankrupt myself. It's not even like a funny kind of like, haha, I'm gonna spend that much there, but like, you know, you want to talk about like addictions. You know, people go into like the bar or the casino or anywhere like that. I'm just like, no, I'm going to the rhythm game arcade. I'm hopefully not gonna spend literally all of my money. Alright, that's one. We got 6 more to go. Song 1 complete. Only took 1 hit, so we should be back at full health. So apparently, I'm assuming I just have to beat this. Have I done this song? Yeah, I've done this song. I recognize the jacket. Mostly the font on it. You know, if you're going to use Times New Roman in 2025, I'm going to remember that. I don't know what the difficulty spread is going to be on these. If they're all going to be like progressively harder than the last, or it's just kind of whatever mix they felt like. So I guess I can, like, say that, well, I don't know. I mean, we still have to do the Tamagotchi thing, maybe, if there's anything more to that. I might end up looking that up, but I guess at this point, you know, now that we've unlocked that final door, or we've gotten access to it, I think we can safely say that the game is now complete. So that's good. I feel like this feels like a proper ending point that we're approaching here. Okay, good. As long as we have more than 30, then I should be at full health every song. Alright, that's 2. Synthesis. This one I don't recognize. Oh, yes I do. One of the few songs I recognize by its sound, but not the title. So this one's a 10 plus. I hope these middles don't go too much higher than that. I don't think they can. I don't think there are any middles much higher than like 11 plus, maybe 12. Why do I keep letting go? Oh my god. It's only this rhythm game. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't have this problem in literally any other rhythm game I've ever played. I'm letting go this much for no reason. The only other time this happens is like if I'm not used to like the controller or something. Not the controls themselves, but like the actual controller. Like it was happening to me a lot at the arcade last week because I've streamed like, so I've streamed Lunatic Rave in the past, and which is basically a BMS player for Beatmania style BMS charts. But the controller I use on there, the Easy Max, the buttons are like twice the size almost of the Beatmania controllers. And at the arcade, it's like they're so small in comparison. It's like my hand was like overshooting half the notes sometimes, or I'd like barely be touching a button and like I'd let go of hold notes by accident. It's gonna take like a lot of getting used to that sort of controller because it's so much smaller. Also, the buttons have like, they're not as squishy. There's way less travel time on them. I think they're lighter too. I definitely went for some like slightly heavier buttons than I probably needed to when I bought my Easy Max. But it's not terrible. The turntable is like way easier to use. It's not stiff, which I enjoy. Highest middle is a 13 plus. Okay, well I have a feeling these are probably going to go up to there, most likely. But the Dragon Falls. Okay, that's another new one then. This is still 10 plus at least. The songs are like getting longer and harder. I would be a real shame if I biff this halfway through and we have to redo it again. Oh no, I have played this. I remember this pattern. I think this is one of the last songs I did in SoundScan for unlocking stuff. Okay. I think this one's pretty much clear as far as I'm concerned. Nice. Alright, that's 4. 3 to go. Oh, then this one. Yeah, these are definitely going up in difficulty. I'm a little scared if that's the case. I mean, I've done some pretty decent scores on these, but with the meter, means I have to hold combo. Okay, we're good. We're good. Even the game says we're good. Oh, we have 2 more. I thought that was 6. Fuck. Alright, that's okay. 12. Yeah, no. Yeah, I should have realized that early on. I should have quit out and done the openings. Stop wasting everyone's time. But now we're just gonna have to do it all again. So it's gonna be worse. Should have just done this in the first place. I should have realized that they were just gonna go up in difficulty and it wasn't gonna be like a mix. Because I did do that chart before and I remember thinking like, man, this is definitely a overcharted chart. I didn't like it the first time I played, and I definitely didn't like it this time. I think I've determined like pretty much anything over a 12 I just do not agree with in this game. Like 12 is where it just, I feel like the charts just, I don't know. A lot of questionable charts in this game that I'm not a fan of, but you know, it's okay. I'm sure someone out there likes them. Oh, this one's so slow that the notes don't even appear from the top of the screen. I don't think they did that on the other difficulty. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Well, I'll speed run these songs as best I can anyways. God, if these like just cap out at like 5 or 6, that's gonna be unfortunate. Alright, that's 2. Well, I guess it's not quite 2. There we go. Ah. This is where in the VOD you'd skip ahead like 30 minutes while I replay all of these songs. Due to hubris. Overconfidence in being able to complete charts of dubious quality. I mean, not necessarily dubious quality, but just like, I don't know. They're overcharted, and I don't agree with overcharting. It'll be interesting to see what their next rhythm game looks like, because I'm curious to see, like, that'll show, like, where their charting really lies. Like, is this just because, you know, first rhythm game, or if this is actually what they think they want for charting? I thought I dropped the note there. like, my hand slipped off the button for like a split second, but fortunately it wasn't enough. Yeah. Did we fail? I was like, yeah, unfortunately, I should have realized earlier that the charts are going up in number and difficulty, and I am still of the opinion that anything over a 12 is questionable. Both in the sense that I can't do it, and in the sense of, like, I don't think this is worth my time to try and figure out how to do. I'd rather just play a different rhythm game at that point. So I should have bailed off the medium earlier and just gone straight to opening, and we wouldn't be here wasting my time and everyone else's time redoing all of this again. Because we were stuck on a 13. A 13 that, in particular, one especially, that was like, here's a bunch of notes that don't line up anywhere with the song, but you have to play them anyway. Or, as the technical term, as we put it, overcharting. Sometimes overcharting can be good. Sometimes it works out well and it can be fun, but a lot of the time it's just... it feels like artificial difficulty a lot of the time. It really depends on what you're trying to do, and like you need it to also sound good. I think it works better when a song is hit sounded or a game that supports hit sounding. Then it kind of works. Like Demo's a good example. Because in demo, you're like a lot of the time, and especially in the hard difficulties, you're just like improvising on piano. Is the idea. So the songs are all hit sounded, and it sounds good because, you know, when you hit the notes, you're actually playing a piano sound. So it's fine that it's overcharted because it all matches up anyways, and it fits with the theme. But when you don't have like proper hit sounding in the game, it's overcharting. It doesn't always work and mesh with the game, in my opinion. That's gonna be pretty strong with the overtime though. I mostly only played the openings, never noticed it. Yeah, you don't notice in the openings. Like, that's the thing. Anything I think 11 and below is charted very well. And is a lot of the time, there's still a couple of charts I couldn't tell you which ones they are, but there's definitely a couple I played, even within that range where I was like, this could have been done better. Like, they could have done this with the notes. This doesn't really line up with the music very well a lot of the time. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe it's like limitations of the engine as well, because I wonder if that's why the window for hitting and the judge window is like so large, is because the game doesn't like have very minute ability to judge inputs. And I wonder if that's like also affecting the chart quality as a result. But yeah, like sometimes you just overcharting is just, I don't know. It really depends on the theme of the game. If you want to make it the gimmick, you're going to have to give me a really good reason why that should be the gimmick. Usually it only works as a gimmick if the song is like really, really heavily hit sounded. And even then, it's one would argue if that's even technically overcharting at that point. But like, you know, doubling up on notes just for the sake of it, like turning a quarter note into eighth notes just because you feel like it? No. That's no. That's a no. Now, I should preface this with saying I have like next to zero experience charting songs because it's hard as shit. I've tried it a couple of times in those two. It's hard as fuck. But I played enough charts that I feel like I should know when something feels overcharted or not, or it doesn't feel like it's quite lining up or make a lot of sense, or feels like the flow is missing. So that's what I was saying, is like I'm looking forward to their next game, the next rhythm game, because I want to see like what they do for charting. Like, how do they change things up? How do they, you know, improve on things? Because I'm sure I'm not the only one that's given the feedback of this sort of thing. It's actually really funny because, like, the dev straight up said they also hate Osumania. You know, calling me out for my comments from last week, and it's like, good. I'm glad we're on the same page in that regard, but it still doesn't necessarily mean I fully agree with, like, I don't really care for a lot of the high-level charts. And they do remind me of some of the stuff I've played in Osumania, unfortunately. So I don't know. We'll see like what the plan is, like kind of feedback they're keeping in mind for their approach to charting in the future, because No, not those kind of hit sounds. That's just hit sounds on the actual keys themselves. That's not hit sounding. Hit sounding is when you play, you have like the notes, they change. It's the same concept, but the idea is, imagine the hit sounds are dynamic and they change to match the part of the song that they're in. A good example of hit sounding on a more like a broader mainstream scale would be Guitar Hero. Actually, Guitar Hero is a hit sounded game because if you notice, like if you go play a Guitar Hero song, you know, you play it and it sounds good. Notice what happens if you stop playing and like half the song is now missing. It's not hit sounded to the minute degree that a lot of VSRGs are hit sounded to, but Guitar Hero is hit sounded. That's the hit sound I'm talking about. Beatmania, 100% a hit sounded game. DJ Max, Easy to Own, hit sounded games. Because, in fact, like if you go play any DJ Max song, like in the first 3 seconds you'll notice that's hit sound, because when you play any of those 4 keys, any of those 4 lanes, you'll see that it's making like a sound specific to the song. Because it's actually what happens is you're playing part of the song. And actually, specifically in DJ Max, there's a couple of songs where, in fact, you don't just play part of the song, you play like the lyrics or something. Like, if you don't play well, the lyrics are going to sound like shit. That's what I mean by hit sound. That's what most people mean by hit sounding. Having hit sounds enabled is a thing that most rhythm games have, but not all rhythm games are hit sounded on their charts. And I don't think hit sounding is necessary. I don't, like, DDR is not hit sounded in the slightest. But it does let you do more things and get away with different kinds of charting than you would normally. Which is why I was saying, like, a game that is hit sounded, it's easier, I think, to get away with overcharting a chart in a hit sounded game that is in a non-hit sounded game like this. The nice thing about hit sounds, like proper hit sounding, is you can easily tell when you're messing up because, you know, if the song starts sounding terrible, you know why. And it's easy to like tell right away if you're hitting like late or early as a result. Just having like hit reactions, audio hit reactions, like in this game, you don't really get that sort of feedback. So that's one of the nice advantages about properly hit sounding, but hit sounding takes like a ton of work. And it requires you to like, you can't just like throw an MP3 and make a chart and call it a day. You have to have like, you know, you have to have the ability to separate the song into multiple tracks. You have to, you know, have sounds for everything. If you go look at like any BMS file, it's actually not just like a picture, an audio file and a chart file. It's actually like a folder full of like hundreds of different sound clips. And it sequences all those together because that's how you hit sound a song. Yeah, no, hit sounding's a lot of work, but it's the kind of polish that a lot of VSRG players do expect in a rhythm game, and I mean, I don't really care, but a lot of people expect it to the point where, oh, this one doesn't even have a meter. You telling me if I made it past that 6th song, we would have been home free? God damn it. Oh well. That's okay. But it requires a lot of work, but it's definitely a measure of polish for sure, I think. And like even in DJ Max, there's a number of DLCs that are not hit sounded and people are very upset. Rightfully so, because, you know, DJ Max is known as a hit sounded VSRG, so, you know, if you have like an entire DLC that isn't hit sounded, that's like, well, kind of unfortunate. But, you know, I'll give it a pass because one, that's fine by me, and two, because it's music from Nihon Falcom, so known for making Trails, the Trails series, and Ys, which are two of my favorite soundtracks that they've ever done. Is for those series. You know, if you want to go look some kick-ass music, go look up like anything from the Ys series, YS. probably it's considered like the granddaddy of action RPGs, actually, dating back all the way to the 80s. But their music is like amazing. Every single song goes so much harder than it has any need to. Like just the basic area theme sounds like something from a rhythm game. And they do all sorts of like cool techno genres like Eurobeat. There's a few that are like full on like electronic techno. Some like approach rave territory. It's all great stuff. And like honestly, every one of those their games' of soundtracks should be in a rhythm game. It would fit right in perfectly. Was that it? I didn't miss that many. Okay, no, I was gonna say. See, I feel like some of those, like, those scales, those streams don't really have the flow that they do in other games. Something about it feels haphazard, and I can't really put my finger on how. Alright, hopefully that counts as a completion for what we need. It should anyways. 87662. Alright, let's see if we did it this time. I had to turn the hit sounds off because it confused us. Dude, the hit sounds in this game, honestly, they do kind of suck. Okay, good, we're good. The hit sounds are so loud, they're kind of obnoxious, and that's why I turned them off too. They remind me of some of the, like, the clickier Osu, like, hit react sounds that people use in their skins, and I just cannot stand them in the slightest. They're so distracting. I'd rather have nothing. It reduces like your informational feedback, but I'd rather have nothing. They just, especially in this game, they're so loud and they kind of overwrite the entire song, like they overwrite the they override the audio of the music. They drown it out. Can't hear a thing. Go back to like watch the first stream and it's like super obvious that that's what they do. All right, we finally found the Toho. Took long enough. Welcome to what resides after the end. Thank you for coming this far. I knew it wasn't easy. I'm ready to move on to what follows after all this, be it death or eternity. But before I do, I feel indebted to you, so I will allow you to ask me about certain things if you'd like. I understand that all of this may have been confusing for you. You do not need to reside in our universe of universes. You do not reside in our universe of universes. Your reality is governed by different rules. So feel free to ask me about whatever you like. I only have one topic. Should I have been able to get more topics? Alright, well, I'll start with this. Myself. I suppose that's understandable, given what you likely heard right before coming here. Fair enough, then. Well, as I mentioned before, I am Miri Karasu. I've been designated as Kori, or Observer 1. Wait, that's me? Well, this is weird as fuck, then, with that information. I'm a chemical scientist and engineer, and was one of the division leads for Yoko Eitai's polymorphic void transistor project. I've also been the one watching over the complete story of Vivid Stasis that you have been following, as well as intervening in certain moments to assist without the characters knowing. Oh, now we get some more. The 6 observers. That's us. Well, us being those who were closest to the void transistor when it caused the cross-splitting. Observer 1 is, as you know, myself. Observer 2 is Sakura Nichibotsu's kid, Kanchi. Well, the original world Kanchi, not the Kanchi that's been traveling all over the world axis trying to save her sisters. So, what happened to the original world Kanchi? Did she die? Observer 3 is, well, was Setsuki Tasogare. He isn't with us anymore. He tried to intervene with a world axis counterpart of his, and that inadvertently led to the Dustbreaker's creation, and, well, everything you've just finished reading. 3's entire form was broken during the event. He's not coming back. Observer 4, to be honest, I don't know much about her. Her name is Ivy Setonabu. She was a prosecutor that Yoko hired to cover the whole void transistor situation legally. I don't know why she was there during the crossplay, or why she's supposedly trying to destroy worlds inside the world axis now. I'm sorry. Observer 5 is Sakura Nichibotsu, the person who originally had the idea for the void transistor. If you've read the documents Yoko sent to you, your world, you know that she tried to stop Yoko and was caught up in the blast that destroyed the original world. And Observer 6 is Yoko Eitai herself. You're already familiar with her, I assume, and her alternate version, Tori Eitai. The 6 of us are, well, I wouldn't say gods, but we reside on a higher plane of existence than the world axis itself. You know, this reminds me of a certain other game story. That's also a big spoiler for that game too. But basically, it was revealed at the end that somebody tried to play God and accidentally exploded the universe, and then got their wish and became God and created a new universe out of the ashes of the old one. And there's implications, there's some multiversal shenanigans as a result. But I haven't gone that far in the series to know for sure. By now you know how meta layers work, right? We exist in a space called the Outpost, or at least those of us who remain do. The Outpost is the meta layer that exists above the world axis. Though Saturday interfaces with the 4th dimension many times in her journey, the only way any of that gets to you is through me. People inside the world axis don't have the capability to even know that your world exists under most circumstances. Ah, right, I did use that name. It's your name, is it not? I suppose I do need to explain how you factor into all of this. To put it simply, you are a necessary component because of your position in the meta layers. Starting at the beginning, we have Storyteller trying to use the 4th dimension to generate data for the TVO client. She programs the in-universe game Vivid Stasis and attempts to send it to the 4th dimension, where she establishes connection with someone who helps her release it. But when you think of how the meta layers are structured, something doesn't add up. Let's start the meta layer that Storyteller resides in. It's the simulated layer created by the Dustbreaker. Then, would its 4th dimension be the real world that Saturday originally came from? Not quite. Remember, the simulated meta layer isn't a real meta layer. It's a part of the meta layer that is the world axis. So what's the meta layer higher than the world axis? Well, that would be the Outpost, where the observers like myself reside. I don't think I have to explain that there aren't enough people in the meta layer to generate the sufficient data for Storyteller's operation. There were only ever at maximum 6. This is where I come in. Watching the situation unfold from the Outpost, I realized that exterior intervention, that is, intervention from power outside the entire world axis itself, would be needed. So I set up a plan to suspend myself inside a computer program that would be able to reach your world, wherein I could pass the program to the 4th dimension, that being you. With this setup, I was able to do a few very specific things, the most important of these being seizing the control of the Dustbreaker's 1028 AI. So is that why it was called that? Because it stems from the fact that there's only 1028 worlds in this world axis? I would have preferred not to talk about it beyond what I already have, but I understand your curiosity. As I said earlier, I escaped the church at the age of 14. Following that, I ended up on the run for a long time. The following 4 years have been especially difficult. At times I've wondered if it would have been easier for me to remain in that basement. Eventually, though, I did find my footing. Being passed around a lot of temporary homes, I was eventually adopted by an elderly couple. They were like a true mother and father to me. They treated me as any loving parent would. It was also them that encouraged me to pursue my interest in chemical sciences as a career choice. So I did. I went to university to study chem. That was how I met Yoko Eitai. We were close in age and took the same classes. The Outpost is, well, calling it a location doesn't entirely work, but for the sake of simplicity, it basically is. Inside the outpost is where the minds of the observers were sent after the cross-splitting. Because all 6 of us had our bodies destroyed in the blast that split the world and created the world axis, the only people that exist in the outpost are minds and souls. Despite that, we live our lives as if we were still our bodies, sleeping, eating, drinking, etc. The outpost is basically a large megastructure that accommodates all of that. Although, according to what Yoko wrote in her documents, some parts of it are starting to deteriorate. I suppose I have to see it for myself if I'm able to make it back. I feel like this has to be tying into their future releases at this point. Like, this is... all of this, like, lore and connecting everything, and it feels like this whole bit feels like a post-credits scene in a Marvel movie. Throughout the story, there were multiple instances of something that shouldn't be possible. The rocking horse, for example, or the Unity Nexus changing shape from Chio's original design. Saturday and her friends assumed it to be work of 1028, a polymorphic AI that the Dustbreaker uses to adapt to changes in the situation. And that is technically true, but I'll be honest, for the entire time Saturday was inside the Dustbreaker, 1028 was not acting as an AI at all. Had fully seized control over it and, using its administrative access, would act as a mediator that would allow impossible but required things to happen. I couldn't intervene directly, or else I'd be shattered like Observer 3 was, so I had to get creative and pretend to be a process of the Dustbreaker itself. I mean, really think about it. AI can't do that. AI can barely generate an image of a sign that has a coherent word on it. Immediately after Setsuki's Observer counterpart was shattered, I began charging up energy. After about a week, I was able to suspend my soul in a sort of frozen time. I separated my consciousness from my body and was able to communicate in an extremely primitive way with someone from the meta layer above the outpost. I'm talking about your meta layer. At this point, it was still 2019, far too early for anything related to the Vivid Stasis operation to even be a thought in anyone's mind. But having that connection was important. After establishing the connection, my consciousness held onto that link and entered the world in which Dustbreaker was being created, and became the 1028 AI. I did everything I needed to get the 1028 AI in front of Setsuki Tasagaru, so he would put it in the Dustbreaker. I know it may be hard for you to trust me given what we've read about Yoko, but she was an incredibly kind person to me. Never did get to learn, nor did I want to pry, but she and I had similar religious trauma. Her playing God was not born out of a genuine desire for unwavering control, but fear. She was also extremely dedicated to her craft. There's a reason the cross-splitting of worlds was her doing. She was extremely smart, even to a fault. She's also very emotionally driven. Many times I would have to calm her down from crying in her dorm room. Eventually she and I ended up falling in love. What followed was nothing more but a flurry of intense emotions and compassion. If my adoptive parents taught me to love the world, Yoko taught me to love myself. And in the process, it also made it easier to love her too. I truly loved. No, I still do truly love her. Even though I can't say what will happen to me after my release from the Stasis, I want nothing more than to return to the outpost and hold her close to me. Apologize for how long I had been gone. The World Axis, the Universal Tapestry, the Universe of Universes, it has many names. It is the universe itself that everything you've been reading takes place in. Although perhaps it would be more accurate to call it a multiverse, given that it is an interlinked web of over 1,000 different worlds. Imagine a two-dimensional map where each dot is a world. Then imagine that map moving forward in a three-dimensional space. That's how the World Axis works. Worlds have different outcome values dictated by their horizontal coordinate, but they're all synchronized within their current point in time. The exception to that being the simulated world in the Dustbreaker. Because that world is simulated, its time property is an individual component, though that world is still tied to the original world in which it was created. That's why time passes slower in that world. Did you know that before automobiles, people in certain parts of the world used horses to travel from place to place? Of course, you don't see it very often anymore, but that was the general idea. The rocking horse was placed there very early on after I had the idea of the gate command, as a sort of just-in-case measure. Did you know? The gate was the most intensive and difficult intervention for me to pull off. Through 1028, I had to rewrite the entire portions of the Dustbreaker's internal code. That was why the horse was the only put there as a backup plan. Since the World Keeper was the original one who created Ultimation, I knew of it from the very beginning, and I couldn't do anything to destroy the code for it. So I had to improvise, and that was how the gate command came about. The idea being a backup plan in case normal methods of transport across Japan weren't feasible to use. Ah, I suppose you're asking about where they ended up after everything, right? They're fine. I returned them to Layer 3 myself after the story concluded. Information about the Dustbreaker is classified at the highest level in the military, so for now they're resting in a secret facility. They're not being mistreated, though, in fact, practically the opposite. The military knows they can't harm them because they're too important. But they didn't get to go back to their world, eh? I mean, we know that Kanshi was referenced in one of their future games, so it's possible that might be part of the plot. The others are doing fine, honestly. It took her, Allison, and Chio a bit to adjust to their original bodies. About a week, I want to say. They're currently under the supervision of the military, though, unlike Eddie and Kotomi, they've been granted the ability to return to society. Sarity is having troubles finding employment, but what else is new? Allison is working in a library. That suits her well, honestly. Chio's punishment for her involvement with the Dustbreaker is currently being decided. She can't exactly be tried in a normal manner, considering how secret everything about the Dustbreaker is. Seems like she'll still be punished, but her sentence won't be too dramatic. So everyone's getting by, adjusting, but they'll be okay. The connection I established with your world became important for reasons I'm sure you're now aware of. Fast forwarding a bunch, we end up with the severance of demotion and the eventual idea from Storyteller for TVO. I didn't know exactly that TVO was going to be what Storyteller came up with when I established my initial link to your world. But that link was a contingency plan in case something like TVO eventually became needed, which it did. Like I said before, TVO was dependent on the meta layer above Saturday's original world being populated with enough people to play Vivid Stasis and generate the data necessary. And that isn't the case for the Outpost. So I act as a sort of proxy between Storyteller and your world for the sake of the TVO specifically. But that mostly only applies to TVO itself, and the breaking of Lock S. The rest of it served a different purpose. I could have cut the story you received off entirely after Lock S, but there was one more thing you were needed for. To release me. Ah, Yoko's alternate version. To be honest, I don't know what to think of her. Though she was born from a split off of Yoko's mind, she ended up becoming a very different person. I think she's doing the right thing, though, standing up to Observer 4. I suppose she's the only one who can, anyway. I will say, though, her appearance being similar to mine. Yoko, such a hopeless romantic. The true void is what you call, well, the real void. The void itself and the void as you see it in Between Space are different, though Between Space is part of the void. As explained in the story, the void is a place that exists between worlds in the world axis. It is a formless space that is most accurately represented visually in the story by the true void rifts that Tori allowed you to access. However, there is Between Space, which uses the void as a sort of memory storage for the Dustbreaker. Because the Dustbreaker uses parts of the void to store information, locations and areas in that part of the void are more expressed and visible. However, it is still the void, which means it is still susceptible to discarded information drifting through. The melody log in the hidden darkroom in the archives would be an example. The what now? Oh, is that where... That was the window we crawled through, right? I'm guessing that's the window. Outcome values are basically a way of measuring how the decisions made in that world's past have changed that world's present. And Tori should have already explained this to you in her personal logs in the True Void Rifts. Kanchi is somewhat of an anomaly. No human being should be able to travel across the world axis like she has unless they're an observer, which she isn't. The observer counterpart of her has no relation to the in-universe version of her. So it's not... The Kanchi that's been intervening is not the real Kanchi, but similar to how there was like the concept of storytellers. The idea of storyteller across all the worlds. This is like the idea of Kanchi. Because she too also came from the universe that, like the one that was exploded and caused all of this to start in the first place, that birthed the multiverse. There's a lot that's interesting about her that I'd keep an eye on, like the fact that she created her own polymorphic void transistor, entirely independent of Sakura and Yoko's original ideas. I do know what led her up to her involvement in Vivid Stasis, but it seems like someone else from your world is interested in telling that story, so I won't spoil the fun. As for where she is now, I can't say. I genuinely don't know. I don't see her anywhere in the world axis, but I don't think she's gone. Suppose I have to wait and see. He's still in prison. Saturday visited him once. That was it. And she made it explicitly clear that she would never come back. He seemed to understand that. Actually, he seems at peace with a lot of stuff. I wonder how Saturday feels about that. Before I explain any more, I should explain my appearances in the story before this point. If you've been paying attention to specific things, you probably pieced this together by now, but I'm the true identity of the second storyteller. I couldn't intervene in the story myself without causing a shattering, given that I was a storyteller in my own right. That's why I used storyteller's appearance. Oh, okay. Well, there goes that theory, I guess. So what happened after Lock S was broken? Well, the next major event would be the battle between Saturday and Dawn that lasted over 1 million cycles. You know by now that in reality those cycles are playing out in parallel rather than in sequence, which is why the story still ended on cycle 8266. But how is that possible? Well, I think the most of the credit for this goes to Saturday and Storyteller, and not myself. When Storyteller had successfully been merged into Saturday, Saturday had become aligned with Layer 2. At that time, she had an idea that relied on my help. Even though Saturday didn't know that the N28 AI was actually a human being at the time, she still knew about the fundamental concept of it. About it being part of the Dustbreaker that was able to modify other parts of the system programming. So she sent me a request. Temporarily reducing the extent of the simulation processes, she began to multi-thread the simulation in a way, causing it to run multiple simulations in parallel on the Dustbreaker's many processors, and then returning the data to the main simulation. She mistakenly believed this to be the power of the fourth dimension, and I guess in a way it was, but all of that was actually handled and feasible by the Dustbreaker itself. Same goes for the memory bank. What you played through those sequences was a recollection of my own use of the memory bank when it actually happened. Due to the timescale difference between the sim layer and the other meta layers, everything that happened following the breaking of Lock S took place over 11 minutes in real time. Saturday and her friends had already exited the Dustbreaker shortly after midnight on March 9th, 2024. So I'm sure you're wondering, why did the rest take so long to arrive in your world? Let's make sure we're on the same page here before we continue. The fourth dimension of Saturday refers to an intervention from a meta layer higher than her original world. In every situation prior to the breaking of Lock S, this referred to you, the player. Though my existence as a proxy, Storyteller's data was able to reach one meta layer higher than she even realized, and TVO was able to succeed as a result. Otherwise it would have just been stuck with her instead of, coming up here to the game. Following that, I took over the role of Storyteller once maintained. From here on out, there was no need for mass amounts of data generated from your world. You saw everything that happened following that through my own eyes. And on March 9th, 2024, the Dustbreaker was successfully shut down, and Saturday, Allison, and Chio returned to their original world, with Eddie and Katomi being transported to that world by me. From that point forward, there's no reason for any of the story of Vivid Stasis to continue in your meta layer, yet it did. You continued to receive parts of the story which contain recollections of my guidance of Saturday through the end of her journey. You received Last Hours in June of 2024, then Terminal Journey in December. Plaudite and the ending of Saturday's story was delivered to you in March of 2025. And now you're seeing the final piece in April. The reason for everything that you saw was for two reasons. The first being, I'm a sentimental person. And although this story is fictional to you, if you've come this far especially, this world seems to mean something to you. I remained in the simulated meta layer for a year after the Dustbreaker was shut down. Though nothing remains here, the world it does still exist, merely being cut off from the Dustbreaker. The 1028 AI is gone too, meaning all that remains of me is my pure consciousness. That's why I can't show myself to you like this. But I'm not in danger. Instead, I'm suspended in a state of perpetual eternity. I'd be able to reside here forevermore unharmed. So it's a big deal for me to deliver you to the rest of the story, and besides, I think it would bring my contact in your world peace to have this story told in full. My author, if you prefer to view it that way. But that brings me to my other reason. You received everything that followed Lock S because you have one more job to fulfill. With the 1028 AI shut down, in the form I am in, I'm nothing. I can think, but think is all I can do. I no longer have the ability to receive data from your world, only send it. So, for the first time, and the last time, I have a request for you. From the final Storyteller. Will you return me to the outpost? Selecting this option again will end the story episode. Make sure you're ready before confirming. Does it matter which one I pick? Why is there two? I'm guessing it probably doesn't matter. Okay, well, I'm picking the top one. Well, this is it. I fulfilled what I suspended myself here to do, and the simulated world no longer exists. Everyone is happy. This is a happy ending for everyone, including myself, right? To be honest, I'm scared about what's next for me. 4 years, this story, this world is all I've ever known. Will it be okay to move on to whatever comes next? All I want right now is to feel the comfort of familiarity. I want to see my Yoko again. And it's just scary to consider that I might not be able to. Wait. No. I don't think I'm ready yet. I'm sorry. It's just... I don't know if I'm ready for the uncertainty. For the last 4 years, the story has been all that I've known. All that I've understood. With that came a degree of comfort. In knowing that what I would have to do every day of my life. What do I do now that that's not the case anymore? Say, would you be willing to help me one last time? If I'm going to face the unknown future, I don't want to have any reservations about it. Or at least, as few as I can. Help me send all of this off properly. Let's put an end to Vivid Stasis and be proud of it. Kill all of the doubts left in me, and let's finish this.
It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you.
Okay, I thought it was gonna like stay like that, and I was like, no way I'm reading that.
The clock struck 18. The girl's promises to herself were all empty and broken. Her time was up.
Oh.
She refused to die.
Oh god, we're getting like color switches now? Oh god.
It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not
How am I missing the hold note? I thought I had the... Guess my timing was off. Weird. Finally over. With this, the last bits of memory left for me to reside have withered away. And now I enter the unknown. It's been a long journey. It's one I'm not even sure is over yet, at least for me. But I'm not scared to embrace these changes. I see something. Yoko, is that you? You ever think about how strange it is that anything we imagine can mean something entirely different to someone else? I think about this a lot. How ideas branch from a source and become their own concepts depending on who interprets them. Listen, I know you're in there. I'm not with the church. I have nothing but disdain for their brand of evil. But I get it. You can't trust just anyone. Not after everything. Something strange is happening around the city. You've probably heard of it, right? The Serenade murders. And, just on cue, the church has become active again. And that woman. Really feels like everything is converging on this world. Let's say the two of us make a deal. It's a beautiful morning in the city of Ikebukuro. A lovely stream rushes through the dirty ground of the local shrines. Because it's summer, a beautiful hymn of cicadas can be heard around every corner. A small incline dips down into a modest riverbed. And lying in it... Hey, are you okay? A girl awakens. Where? Hey, sit up. Are you okay? Did you pass out? Huh? Who are... I was just walking by and I saw you pass down the riverbed. Do you need help? Should I call an emergency? No, The girl tried to explain her situation, but nothing came to her mind. I don't remember anything? Okay, not good. That's not good. Can you at least remember your name or where you live? Atoms fire between the nameless girl's brain as she desperately tries to grasp any semblance of an identity. I don't know where I live, but I think my name is... Kanchi. Kanchi. Okay, last name? I'm sorry, I don't remember. That's okay. Let's get you out of the riverbed first, okay? You can stay with me for the time being. Thank you. My name is Aoi Shinonome. Let's find out what's going on, alright? I wonder if this is a sequel hook or not. Nah, probably isn't. That'd be cool. I doubt it, though. You're right, it could be a sequel hook. Jury's still out on that one. Well, the game closed, in case that wasn't clear. Alright, well, we can check all of that off the list. So the only thing left we didn't really do was solve the Tamagotchi thing, which I think we can go back and solve. I did find a guide on the Steam forums. So we'll take a look at that, see if we can figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. My guess is that the number, the 87662, is related to it as well, but maybe not. Wouldn't be the first time the game's reused clues, but I don't know. Something about it seems unlikely. So let's go... Actually, let's just stay here for now. Let me take a look at this, because I'm not even sure where to begin on this one, to be honest. That number changes file to file, so it'd be surprised. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because like if we got like a key in the form of like hexamal code, then it seems weird that that would be like the key, the other half of the key. Let's see. I lost the guide. I had it open, now I lost it. Okay, let's see. That's not it. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, so we got all the strings from the NPCs. We put them in the order according to their numbers. Apparently the second half is in the game files. I don't know what I'm looking for in the game files, gonna be honest. But we can take another look in here. Like, where would I even find this? Options? Am I gonna have to open one of these VSD files? That seems unlikely. Would it be in charts? Is there like a secret file in here? I doubt it. Why is one of these like August 10th? Hang on. Okay, no, there's two that are past it, so maybe those are just added later. Movie files? I can see all the movies. This seems unlikely. Wait, why are there SFK files? Oh, those, because were those the ones? No, I didn't open anything like that. They left their Sony Vegas files in here. Nice. Other side, maybe? Other side has a loading tips file, but there's nothing in there. Knowing the dev, I wouldn't be surprised if the second half of the key is in the damn sequel and then it's input somewhere entirely else. Well, I'm looking. Okay, so there's a Steam forum post, and it tells you how to solve it in the form of hints. And this is from November 2024, so I'm pretty sure this is definitely 100% solvable. I think we're fine. I just need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing because I don't know where this half of the thing. Alright, so let's see. So assuming you've already gone in the Tama key from defeating every enemy in the Tamasachi game mode. I think we defeated every enemy. We got the... Well, I did the last boss and then it just loops after that, right? So the next key is not a physical key, but rather a string of characters that needs to be translated. Huh? A string of characters that needs to be translated. Okay, I don't think it's this file. I was thinking like take the first letter from every... No way. I don't think it's in here, is it? I mean, the only thing we translated in this file was this 64-bit, but it just called me a nerd. Like this line up here, it just called me a nerd though. I don't think that's it, but what else could it even be? There's no other file in here that's like I can open any of these files. I have the capability to open most of these files and make them readable. I don't think it's gonna be something that is readable to most people. Like not everyone's gonna be able to open a .vsd file. Not everyone has Visio installed. Right? And a lot of these are like okay, there's the PDF. I don't think that's gonna be it. I doubt that's it. These are just DLL files. Okay, let me go for another hint here. Okay, so we got the first half. The first half being the random characters that were at the end of their dialogue. So, oh, wait, okay. Okay, so I am missing a file then. After entering the egg door in between space for the first time, a file with the .key extension will generate in your Vivid Stasis game folder. Okay, well, so it's supposed to have been super fucking obvious, but I don't have that file. Maybe I need to like actively be inside the egg door? Hang on. So that's why I couldn't solve it. I'm missing things. Great. Alright, where was that? Is that this one? Yeah, no? Yes. This is the egg door, right? Somewhere in here? I forgot. Fishing forest, thank you. Not this one. The other forest. Not the other forest, but the other forest. And it was like this way, right? Yeah, the other purple forest. Not your left, the other left. This way, right? I'm wondering if the file like generate if I'm standing inside it. inside here somewhere. Because apparently it's supposed to generate the first time in here, but... I don't see a dot key. I'm going to do a search for dot key. No items match your search. I'm going to go back to my app data folder. And I'm going to see if it's in there somehow. It's Stasis. Oh, it is in here. I see it now. How did I miss this? I did actually miss this file. Open with... It's in the app data folder, not the Steam folder. The less accessible one. The one that probably most people won't necessarily find. You have... Like, honestly, for a lot of people... I mean, I guess if you made it this far... You're probably at least a little tech savvy, but burying it inside the app data folder, especially when you don't know where it is, like, even if you are tech savvy, there's like a number of file paths any game could generate a folder inside app data. Sometimes it's local, sometimes it's roaming, sometimes it's somewhere else entirely. But there is indeed a code in here. I do have it. I'm sorry, I'm not going to capture the screen, but I do have it. It's a string of numbers, and we're going to paste it at the end here. And this is now the second half, and it matches up kind of... It goes pretty well with the others, so we're going to throw this into a hex thing, which I will show. Let's see if we throw this in here if we get something out of it. I don't know if this is going to be 64-bit or something. Okay, it's probably not 64-bit, but it's a little more comprehensible than before. Problem is... No, yeah, this is possible hexadecimal. Still generates gibberish. Yeah, on Linux, good fucking luck. Especially since it probably it has to spoof the entire like Windows file directory. I mean, my experience with Linux begins and ends pretty much with the Steam Deck. But on Steam Deck, any game that like uses Proton, or actually games that use Wine as well, Wine also does it. It generates like an entire fake C drive with every single like generated folder that Windows would normally make on the C drive. And it makes that for like every single game. So every game that like you play through Wine or Proton has its own fake C drive. And that C drive location is really hard to find to begin with. But I guess this is not quite the answer because there's still a little bit more. Okay. Well, I thought it was maybe hexamal. I'm not sure what else we could do with it. Do we change it to Unicode, maybe? I don't think that's really gonna make a big difference, but... yeah, it just makes things worse, I think. Maybe it's the other way around? Like, I don't know, despite it being the second half, maybe it's the first half? No. So the file name was called spiralflame.key. I don't know what that would mean. Wait, okay, I'm looking at this and I would have never thought of this to do. So the solution that is given on the forum is to use an XOR calculator. I'm not really sure why I would have thought to use a XOR calculator for deciphering this. But okay. I think I've used this like once before. Not sure what that logic would have been. Okay, so input 1... I guess because you have 2 different sets, maybe, is why, but like even then, I've also never heard of a XOR calculator. Is this right? Why is it right aligned? Whatever. Alright, well it's pasted incorrectly. Alright, hexamol has been outputted. Maybe now we can just like change the hex into... No, how about ASCII? Nothing. What the fuck? I mean, this has to be hexamol. They both have to be hexamol. Wait, in the output string, their ASCII characters are not printable. Use another output type to view the complete output. I don't think I can convert this into... No, it's gibberish. It's nothing. Good. What am I doing wrong? Is this calculator just suck? I mean, I guess that's possible. Input. Paste numbers or text below at least 2, 1 per line, or separate by space, comma, or semicolon. Okay, so the first one that we were given... I can't even control V into here. What the hell? Control C. Oh, I'm pressing Alt C, my bad. That's why it's not Control C. Control C, Control V. And then second line, we take the half from the key file. I don't know what Spiral Flame would have meant. Maybe that was like supposed to be a hint to use XOR. The ASCII is trash. Absolute trash. Maybe if I remove the spaces from here? So that's probably confusing it. Oh. Wait. No, fuck off. It almost looks like a YouTube link. Am I crazy? It's like a backwards YouTube link. It's not valid. But it kind of looks like one. Wonder if you have the 2 inputs wrong. I mean, maybe, but like... I guess that's possible. Yeah, let's try reversing it. Maybe that is it. That might explain why it's like half backwards. No, that doesn't seem to matter. I don't think order matters with a XOR. Why would you even like come up with the idea of to XOR this? That's so weird. Alright, same speed, but actually if you read all dialogue, then screenshot, write down the string fragments. Okay, yeah, so this person wrote them down. Did I write them down incorrectly? Like, is that possible? I mean, I guess it is. Maybe I copied it. I was copying off of images, so I mean, it's quite possible. I'm just double checking my work here. It looks correct, I think. Oh, I did have some things backwards. No wonder it's not working. I guess I must have, like, wrote down, like, person 12 as person 13 or something. So, that definitely would do it. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to undo it. Okay, that's fine. I got the real, like, proper one from there. Is that gonna fix it? Oh, here we go. HTTPS : I guess that's supposed to be / YouTube. Why I just gotta do it backwards? Alright, let's go. YouTube. This might be it. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, you think this is... Oh, yeah, this is probably backwards too. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. I hope it's not removed. Would that suck after all this? I'd rather have like a don't forget to drink your Ovaltine moment here. QPA3A. Okay. I typed it backwards. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a trailer for the game that didn't come out. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, I like that. I don't know where the Zor would have come from. But sure, let's go with it. I'm not sure what would even, like, you'd consider... I don't know where the Zor came from. Like, I guess, yeah, because it's 2 inputs, but, like, yeah, I've never heard of a Zor calculator. I know we had to do Zor in one of the puzzles earlier. I know what a Zor is. I've just never heard of a Zor calculator for this sort of thing. So, that's okay. Let's view this this trailer for this, I guess, canceled game. We'll see what this game's actually like, because it sounded interesting from the character descriptions. You can see a lot of the graphics. You know what? That's probably where Between Space came from. It all makes sense now. Yeah, they reused Between Space to do... in the next game that they're making. Oh, this is very different character art. Yep. It all makes sense now. It's all coming together. Wouldn't be surprised if this is like the same engine. Imagine making a rhythm game inside an RPG engine. Yeah, there was like straight up like copy paste some rooms in there too. So this is implying it's a sequel, but I've looked on her itch page and I don't recall even seeing like a first game of that. So who knows what happened to that? Yeah, there was the Color Mesa, there was that star room that we were in near the end. There's the stop signs and road sprites were also reused. So, a lot of the same stuff there. Well, that's cool. That was a nice little secret. I mean, I wasn't expecting a whole lot. Even said not to expect anything. Now, the last thing I was kind of thinking of doing was looking at, see if there's like any of the save state Easter eggs, but I don't know how we'd really search for those, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not really sure where you'd go for that, so that's okay. That was just kind of like a pipe dream extra stretch goal kind of thing, but there are no save state? Okay. I mean, unfortunate, but, you know, I get it. It was probably, they were barely getting this game out as it is, so that's okay. It would have been cool if there was like some extra stuff you could have done, because that save state system is so fucking good. It's probably still one of my favorite things, but I think that covers pretty much everything up to we can do in this game as far as like secrets are concerned, I would say. Worth it though. We got our sequel hook, and yeah, you know, despite my my criticisms of certain aspects of this game, I am so fucking excited for the next few games this person's making. Not only the rhythm game that was like directly teased as like essentially a sequel to this game. I mean, you know, jury's still out if it's a sequel or not. I don't know. I mean, can we really trust the game? But yeah, we've got a sequel coming out essentially in all but name. We've got at least 2 other games that are tangentially related, one of which is definitely related because they straight up name drop Kanchi in the Steam description. In fact, I can go and show that right now in case no one's ever noticed. You wouldn't know what to look for if you weren't already aware of certain aspects of the story. But there is right here. Let me just capture my monitor for this one. Right there. Right at the end. So if this isn't also a sequel, I don't know what is. But this looks like this is more of the parts of the game I really enjoyed right here. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing this at some point. This will get streamed for sure. The rhythm game will get streamed as well, of course. But this one more so. Mysticade also looked kind of interesting in its own way. I mean, there's the RPG coming back in that one. But yeah, we've got whatever the rhythm game was called. I've already forgot the name. And we got Heart Lodge. So expect definitely playthroughs of those two for sure whenever these come out. Whenever that is. Because if it's like continuing the lore of this one, then I'm definitely interested. There's one more little detail look in the song shop. Alright, sounds like a perfect thing to end on. We'll go to the song shop. I already did the I did the idol game already, in case that's what you're talking about. Is there another Easter egg in here? Wait, is this Yoko? Because wasn't she saying how like Yoko was trying to dress like her? Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. Najimeli Discord, the channel categorization refers to Vivid Stasis, Polymorphite, and Heart Lodge as the Axion trilogy. Oh, well, perfect then. I guess they're all part of the same thing. I guess whichever one is going to be Vivid Stasis 2 depends on which one comes first. Whichever one releases first then, in that case. Oh, this is Tori? Oh, okay. Yeah, this isn't... Isn't it, yeah, like, she's saying, isn't this Yoko, though? Because I thought, like, because we're talking to Tori, right? Tori was the one that we just rescued from the simulation. And she was, like, saying how Yoko dressed like her. That, I mean, this looks like a pretty similar outfit, if you ask me. But, what was in here? Or was that what you wanted me to look for? But we already did the, I did the rhythm game thing. We already, or not the rhythm game, the idol game. We already saw it. Oh, okay. See, now this character makes sense. It all came back. It came full circle. This mysterious character. I approve. Not really good game. I'm hoping, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the charts next time. We'll see how that goes. But I think if like, it's more of a personal complaint than anything. It's a matter of taste. But yeah, a lot of the harder charts were just not for me, and I wasn't jiving with them. But everything else about this game was great. It checked all the boxes. I mean, I kind of went over all of that last week, but especially after this week's, like with the epilogue and stuff, everything makes way more sense, and it tied it together quite nicely, I think. And it did a fun little sequel hook, and it made me excited to see where else the story's gonna go after that. It was a good sequel hook. You have me hooked. Hopefully 2026, that's a early half and not a later half, but it will happen whenever that game comes out. Come back for Vivid Stasis 2, I guess. But this will indeed be the finale of Vivid Stasis. There's not really a whole lot else here except to just continue playing the rhythm game, and I mean, I stream all sorts of rhythm games from time to time, and you know, the thing with rhythm games is you can just play them forever, right? So there's not really a whole lot of reason for me to continue streaming this game because we complete all the stuff. I prefer stream rhythm games. I like it when they have like some sort of progression to them. It's fun like this because there's like, you get the rhythm game and then you get a little something else there, and it makes a nice little playthrough that way. And there was a lot of cool fun stuff in this. Some concepts that I wish were explored more, such as the save state system, and it's disappointing that the ARG stuff kind of just fell off, but it's understandable why. So that's okay, you know, things happen. But this is really cool, and can't wait to play more of them. If they're anything like this, if they have more like the puzzle and adventure type stuff too, I really can't wait for that. So that'll be it for Vivid Stasis. As for what's next, I'm not sure what we're going to be doing next Wednesday. It's going to be one of two things, I think, at this point. It's either going to be, or three things, I guess. So I don't want to start anything huge unless what I start is going to also be played through October. Because usually in October, I try and do like I don't usually play horror games, but I like to do something, you know, kind of October themed. So I usually do stuff very different from what I normally stream during October. Mostly little things, but sometimes I like to throw something big in there. So depending what we start next week, it'll either be something, I might just do a couple like little one-offs just because it's not worth starting anything before October, and then I'll go back to regular, you know, whatever I decide to do on Wednesdays in November. Or I start something that I kind of been wanting to start for a while, and that will get played through October, and then for however long, it's probably going to be like 100 parts. That series is going to be huge, and that's why I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit to it, but if I commit to it, it will be a full commitment. Or I do like something small that only takes like a couple streams to do. I don't know yet. But the big thing I have in mind is going to be kind of esoteric like this. Not any of the puzzles like this, but if you like the exploration part of this game, you might like what I have in mind for a playthrough. I don't even know how well it's going to go. I need to, like, if I do it, I need to figure out the logistics of it, so that's why I'm not even going to say what it is yet, because I don't want to promise anything. But there's a couple things I have in mind for Wednesday. But other than that, the rest of streams will continue as normal. I want to try and finish off Federation Force before October. I think Phoenix Wright is just gonna, like, we'll probably just pause it most likely and then come back to it in November. I don't think we're gonna finish Spirit of Justice in like 3 weeks. That seems unfeasible. And then Minecraft will just continue as possible until then. But as far as Vivid Stasis is concerned, I mean, even the game said we're done. Like, we checked literally all the boxes that the game wanted us to check to reach the secret end and all of that. So we did all of that. We even got the Tamagotchi secret as well. It was a lot of fun. This is great. It's sad it's over. You know, I'm putting this up there as lingo in terms of like streams I wish didn't end when they did, because there was just nothing left to do. But unlike Lingo, which we will be coming back to eventually because there's custom content, this one unfortunately is over, and there's not really anything to come back. This game is complete as far as I'm concerned, which sucks because it means now we have to wait for the sequel. So that'll be it for tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed this playthrough of Vivid Stasis. Stay tuned for whatever comes next on Wednesdays, or check out the other streams in the meantime. But for now, have a good night, and I will see you next time.